Alright, and we're live. Okay. It's Birth of the Wild. Okay. Alright. Alright, what the heck, stop voting with me. I want you to send the direct message, that way people can see my stream. Okay. Hopefully got people on here, so let's see. There's a plane flying overhead. Actually, I need to close my window. Let's see. Sorry guys, I'm just sending the link to my social medias to make sure I get some views on here. And okay, is the DM important? Not important. Okay, so I got 2 viewers on here. 3, 2, 2, 3. Okay. 1 second. I'm just gonna quickly close my window because I'm gonna hear planes throughout the entire thing. Okie dokie. So, yeah, the quality of this should be better than it was in the last 2 streams. Like, in the last 2 streams, the text was a little blurry, and that's because I just did not have the quality right. But the quality should be exactly the way it should be, so it should look a lot more better from your guys' end. So, okay, are we ready here? Are we ready here? You guys ready? Alright, let me just get the chat on my end. Let's get started. So, Master Mode, Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild, 2 Spirit Orbs, and 26 Shrines completed. And about over 150 rubies. We gotta get more than that. Yeah. Anyways, alright. Okay, so feel free to leave a comment, guys, whenever you want. Comments will be greatly appreciated. Alright, so, alright. So before we do anything, I'm just going to go back to the tower over here. I'm going to go back to this tower because I just figured out a way to get into the shrine. I was kind of stupid enough not to think about this, but I actually figured out how to get into the shrine that I couldn't get into last time. Ugh. Alright, let's see here. Yeah, I'm not getting many viewers. I hope I'm getting viewers for this. But anyways, I'm just going to make my way towards one of the shrines. Okay, my mic's on, right? Yeah, my mic's on. Okay, good. Yeah, truly a breathtaking game no matter what direction you look in. I mean, that's the title. Breath of the Wild. Alright. Get up here, Link. And actually, I should make sure that I have it before I do it. Yes, I do. Okay, so there was this little door that I couldn't open up because I needed stasis and a weapon. And of course, I don't have weapons. But yeah, once again, the challenge is to not pick up a single damn thing. So this little Korok seed that is pretty much right here, I can't pick that up. As far as I can tell, this Korok can stay here for as long as it wants. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that doesn't do anything because the rock stays put. Yeah, the rocks stay put. You can't move it when there's a Korok underneath. Hey, Skate Sean, how you doing? Just like Keanu. Who's like Keanu? Alright, so anyways, we're gonna drop down to the store here. So, beforehand, I couldn't really get into here because it doesn't matter how much I build up stasis and use remote bombs, you just can't really build up enough momentum to open this damn thing, and I was kind of a dumb. I actually didn't really think of a particular strategy beforehand. But now I think I figured out a strategy to get this thing moving, so... Yeah, as you can see, nothing works. But then I just realized, I have an Octobloon, dumbass. Use the Octobloon. Yeah, it's just as simple as that. You just use an Octobloon. So the whole time that I couldn't open up the damn door, I just had to use an Octobloon. That's all it took. So I'm going to definitely stock up on those Octobloons, because if there's another case where I need to move something just like that, then an Octobloon is definitely going to be useful. And we can't complete the shrine. I know for sure in that chest it's going to be a Korok leaf, but right now we can't get a Korok leaf. But I know there's a way to get it without having to pick it up. You actually have to complete Va Meadow itself and then complete the whole quest with the Rito kids. But there you go. We actually finally made it into this hole, so awesome. I'm going to go back to... no, not there. Where should we go for? Aim for movement? Okay, obviously I couldn't complete that shrine if I didn't do it, so... An orb that guides you, minor test of strength, minor test of strength, hold on, I'm just trying to figure out what I should do. I'll need to go here eventually. Because that area is going to be important later. I guess one thing I could do in the meantime is make my way to a few more shrines. Yeah, I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to make my way to a few more shrines, but first I'm going to head to, I think it was this area. I don't know how much of this area I can actually do with how limited I am, how much of the shrine I can complete. I don't think I can. Hey, y'all. Hey, Marinari. I just opened up one of the shrines that I couldn't last part. And shoot, I just realized I should have stocked up on another Octobloon. I'll do it later. I need to stock up on another Octobloon now that I know that it's going to be useful for this run. Okay, so what we're going to do is that we're going to make our way to that shrine, see how much of it we can complete, if we can even complete it, I don't know. And we'll also make our way to that tree that is over there, because that tree is going to be very, very useful for the runs. And you'll see why in a little bit when we reach it. So, anyway, just glide on over. Alright, so 4 viewers in the chat. Hopefully the number increases from there, but we got 1 shrine activated since I started the stream, and it was thanks to an Octobloon. Alright, so I don't know if this shrine's going to be possible to get into because I think you need fire arrows for it. But I'm going to investigate it just in case. I'm going to investigate it, see if it's possible to get in. But first I'm going to get a high vantage point. Actually, there's already a high vantage point over there, but I'm going to get a high vantage point from here. So I'll save here just in case. So if I can't get into the shrine, then I can just head over to where the tree is, because the tree right now is a little bit more important. Does the tree give us pants? Nope, the tree does not give us pants. But the one thing that does give us pants is if we get the Garuda Vi armor. But in order to do that, we need 600 rubies just to get it. Okay, that was not enough height. And shoot, it's surrounded by vines. So I think I may have to climb up this thing. And of course, I already got noticed by Lizalvos, because why not? Okay, I'm going to assume that one hit is going to be an insta-kill if they hit me with arrows, so... Oh, no. Zora, please save me. I'm a poor human who's going to drown any... No, don't swim around. Come and save me. I am a poor human being who's going to drown in the water, you stupid bitch. Okay. Well, as far as we know, unless they're a Prince Sidon, unless they're a Prince Zora, the Zoras don't care if you frickin' drown. They're like the mermaids from Peter Pan. Oh, we were just trying to drown her. Okay, so I'm going to get a high vantage point, see if I can get into this shrine. If I can't, then I'm going to go to the tree and just go from there. Because the tree's going to be useful. Yay, it's a chest. Too bad we can't open it. Shoot. This may not be a high enough vantage point. Yeah, shoot, it isn't. Yeah, because what you're supposed to do is you're supposed to burn this. You're supposed to burn this with fire. Unfortunately, we have no fire. We have absolutely no fire. So unfortunately, we can't really do the shrine at the moment. So what we're going to do is just go back to the tip-top of this hill. Zora, by the way, the prince wants to see you. Yeah, I want to see the prince too. Okay, he's like probably the next best person down my I want to marry list after Zelda. And your own sister. So, please just leave me alone. I'll see the prince when I'm ready. Because right now, actually all Zoras are naked. So why am I complaining about being in underwear? I'll go see Sidon when I can. Okay, so we're going to make our way to this tree. Because this tree is actually going to be very useful for this run. So, the unfortunate thing is that it does take a while to get to here. There's not really a close by fast travel point. But this tree is going to be useful because right over here is a shop of shields. That's right, we can actually get some shields. You're looking for a shield. That's a soldier shield, so that's 100 rubies. Okay, so no, I'm going to say no for that. Okay, so the knight shield is the best shield. That's the most sturdy one, but it's 300 rubies. So yeah, we can actually get our shields in this game very early. Alright, so I'm just kind of deciding what to get, or even if I should get these shields or not. But, you know what, I'll buy one. Why not? But here we go. We finally got our first shield in the entire game. And it's a very weak one with a durability of 2. So we gotta make sure we make good use of it. So yeah, this is where the shield NPC is, right? Yep, indeed it is. So yeah, we should be able to now get 3 different types of shields from this particular tree alone. So the only unfortunate part is that there's not really that many close fast travel points to it. And that shrine over there, I just can't get into. And yeah, if you didn't see the beginning of the stream, for the new people who are coming on, I actually finally got the shrine that was over here in this hole in the ground that I couldn't get in the last part. All I had to do was use an octobloon. I didn't realize I could just use an octobloon and lift the whole entire rock up, because I couldn't build up enough stasis with remote bombs in order to pick up the rock that is covering the shrine. So yeah, I need to remind myself to later stock up on some octobloons, because octobloons are going to actually be useful in this run. If I can't build up enough stasis or momentum to move an object out of the way, I can just move it out of the way with an octobloon. So an octobloon is actually very useful for this run. At least I can parry now, sure, but the thing is, this is a shield with a durability of 2. I don't want to use the shield unless I absolutely have to. And right now, I want to stock up on the Night Shield, because the Night Shield offers, like, what was it, 40 durability, whereas the Wooden Shield's only 2. The only thing is, I need to pretty much stock up on, like, 300 rubies per Night Shield. But yeah, the Night Shield is going to be the most useful shield for us in this game. And honestly, it's fortunate for us. It's actually kind of fortunate that this opportunity is available to us. Okay, so here we go. We made it to this shrine. The most pain-in-the-ass shrine in the entire game. Anyone who has done this shrine knows how painful this shrine is. I'm going to see if it's completable, but I'm going to make the assumption that it's not completable. Because in this one, you're expected to have like a two-handed weapon at the least, and you're supposed to golf the ball in the hole with stasis. But yeah, tempered powered, mirror sash shrine. Didn't take damage. Awesome. Okay. And yeah, the video quality should be a lot better. I actually fixed the video quality for this part alone. But yeah, this shrine is the biggest pain in the ass ever. I'm going to see if it's possible. I don't know if it's going to be. No. Okay, hold on. The thing is, I gotta get the... Okay, that's as close to center as I'm gonna get, probably. I'm gonna try it at the very least. I'm gonna try it, see how far we can actually go. That's actually not so bad. Actually, that is pretty bad. Yeah, there's no way we're going to get this shrine completed, guys. Because, yeah, you're supposed to golf the ball in the hole, and then you open that up. But the only way that you're really supposed to do that is by using a two-handed weapon. And, oh my god, Infinite, you're commenting way too much, buddy. Look, I appreciate you're a big fan of my content, but can someone else please comment as well? Holy crap. Yeah, so octobloons must be better at lifting than I thought. Yeah, so that little rock that was pretty much covering that one shrine just at the edge of the Varuda Highlands in the Tabantha region, that was able to lift up the rock for us. The only problem is we can't complete it unless we have a Korok leaf. But I know for sure we can get a Korok leaf from the Rito kids. But in order to do the quest with the Rito kids, we have to complete Vah Meadow first. So anyways, what I'm going to do is stock up on a couple of octobloons, because now that I know octobloons are going to be very useful for this run, I'm definitely going to make sure that I have like at least 2 on me. Alright, so octobloon. I'll get at least 2 of them. Alright. So, isn't it technically the shield guard of 2 instead of the durability of 2? I don't think any weapon specifically states their durability. No, it doesn't, but I'm pretty sure the Night Shield has a higher durability. Either way, we're going to need to stock up on a bunch of Night Shields when we face Ganon. So, from what I'm aware, you can use 4 two handler weapons. Hits from the first ball, and okay. Not that it makes beating the bombs any easier, though. Okay, well, I'm just gonna make the assumption that I can't beat that shrine. I mean, maybe I can. Maybe I can with some sort of brute force, but for now, I'm just gonna make the assumption that temper power is uncompletable. I mean, unless there's a way to power up a lot of... I mean, I've seen moments where we were able to power up a lot of momentum from stasis with just Romal bombs alone. It's just, I don't know if it's going to work with this kind of Sheikah ball. It's probably won't. Alright. But one thing that we're going to do is that we're going to go to this stable because we'll actually need to use the Octobloon for this particular side quest over here. In this particular side quest, you have a kid that wants to see the barrel fly up in the sky, and we're going to make that dream come true for her because she actually gives us a very useful item that I don't think we're going to use for the Great Fairy, but we can sell for like 300 rubies, I think. Yeah, I sometimes see it in my dreams. Do you think that a long time ago people used to live in the sky? I think so. Hey mister, just once in my life I want to see balloons float right up into the sky. If you can help me realize my balloon dream, I'll give you a treasure I got from the sky. Leave it to me. Thank you. Now put some balloons onto this barrel and make it float up high. Okay, so yeah, this is a pretty simple shrine, or pretty simple side quest that you gotta complete. Just hold out an Octobloon. Make sure you put it onto this barrel, and don't do that. Okay. Let's try that again. Thank goodness it auto-saved after I accepted the quest. Nitsa, don't tell people they're commenting too much. If it is just carrying the chat. See, I don't know things about this game, so I can't really say anything helpful. Well, you're welcome to say anything, even if it's something sarcastic, or even if it's suggestions that may or may not lead to anything. I mean, feel free to comment all you want. Okay, there we go. Finally got it. So we just gotta wait until the girl is satisfied with the barrel up in the air. There we go. She's satisfied with the barrel up in the air, so, floaty, balloon soaring high in the sky. Fly up and away to the land in the clouds. I want to visit the land in the sky by balloon. Then I'm gonna ride a really big bird. Yep, that's my dream. I guess she's dreaming to ride Vomito or something. Thank you, mister. This is a treasure from the sky. Here, take it. So, star fragment. So this is literally our only star fragment of the entire run. And I'm pretty sure we can sell this for like 300 rubies. We either sell it, or we might be able to use it for a particular armor upgrade, but I'm going to assume that we can't really upgrade any kind of armor anyway, so... Yeah, oh, there's Beetle here, okay. See what Beetle at this particular stable sells. Huh, never knew you could do that with only one balloon. Yeah, you just use it with one balloon. That's all you really need. Okay, Hardy Lizard, Fireflies. I mean, unless there's a way that we can get the cuckoos into their pen in Kakariko Village, then we can't really complete the Firefly quest. Cold Honor. Yeah, nothing really that useful, but good to know that you have the Fireflies just in case. So, I think in the meantime, I know there's a shrine that is up there, but I'm going to make my way up to this tower. I think I'm going to make my way up to this tower because, as I said, the completion requirements that I want to at least get is all towers and as much as I can of the main quest. And unfortunately, that's going to exclude Vanda Boris, since I need to get the Thunderhelm from the chest in order to complete the Vanda Boris quest. And then there's the Master Sword itself, where I guess you could say it's an exception to the rules because it's technically Link's sword and whatever. I'm not really stealing it and all that. But really, if I do get the sword, then I pretty much made the entire run easier. If anything, I think it's more challenging, or it'd be more interesting if I'm unable to use the Master Sword. And, yeah, this entire tower is pretty much surrounded by a camp of enemies. And the thing is, this used to be a military camp, and if you play Age of Calamity, you can actually see what the military camp used to look like. But yeah, this entire tower is surrounded by a military camp, so yeah, Soldiers of Hyrule used to rule here before the Calamity is like, nope, it's the monster's home now. So yeah, a really harsh renovation from Ganondorf led to pretty much this ugly, ugly sight. Okay, so I don't know what's the most efficient way to get through this. Definitely not that way. I just destroyed Link's dignity there. The thing is, I don't want to get caught by too many enemies because one arrow can insta-kill Link. So that's one problem that we got to worry about. Okay, hopefully I don't start off from the shrine, or the stable. Of course I start up at the stable. Wait. I haven't even completed the damn quest. Are you serious? Ah, damn it. Okay, I gotta redo this again. And again. Oh my god. Okay. I gotta make sure that I save before I actually proceed on with stuff, because damn it. I still find it funny that in a no stealing run we can't do a Divine Beast because we can't take an item from the Yoga specifically stole. I'm pretty sure you mean Yiga, but yeah. Seems like Hyrule's ownership works off the right conquest, lol. Touching something with our hands means a declaration of theft in this run, pretty much. I mean, we can take stuff out of our pocket as long as we rightfully obtained it from an NPC or bought it in some capacity. Okay, hold on. You can actually throw it from a long far, so maybe if I throw it from a long far, I might be able to... There we go. Yeah, you can throw items from a long far, so that'll be useful. So anyway, barrel floating up in the air. Alright, please be satisfied. Alright, she's satisfied. Then we get our only star fragment of the entire run. How the heck this little girl got a star fragment in the first place, I don't know. Okay, so I'm going to save there. And this is why I save before I do something important. Yeah. I mean, I guess I could just complete a few more shrines before I make the effort to go after this tower. Because, you know, the more I'm in enemy camps, the more I'm risking myself getting killed. And I know it looks like I haven't made it that far in the game, but I only just started my third stamina wheel. Like, I'm only just started my third stamina wheel. I've pretty much made it very far into the game. It's just I can't make it as efficient as I can because I literally can't pick stuff up. Alright, well, we're going to make our way to the tower again. We're going to save once we get up the hill. And then what we're going to do is that we're going to probably take the left side. Take the left side because the right side seems to be pretty much surrounded by camps at the moment. I mean, pretty much everything is surrounded by camps, but... But yeah, this is the military training camp. Or what used to be the military training camp. Have we got access to the Akala Tech Lab yet? No. I mean, I got the torch lit all the way to the stable at the very least. And the good thing is that any torches that are lit are permanently lit throughout the rest of the game. So that's the fortunate thing about the torches, is that they permanently stay lit. But until I can get another speed elixir or a speed food or something that's at least 2 or 3 points of speed or higher, then I'm not making it an obligation at the moment to get the Akala Tech Lab. I mean, the Akala Tech Lab, I know I can get arrows and like ancient arrows, a thing of arrows, and weapons from it. That's why I want to get it. But whether or not I can get it or not is the other question. Can I actually get said items? You know, that's the big question. Okay. I think we should be able to do this. We just need to climb up this thing and try not to get killed. See, that's why we use a bunch of stamina wheels, so that way we can do that. Okay. This is going to be a pain. This is going to be a pain. I just realized how much of a pain this is going to be. We got a whiz rope thing there. Hopefully they don't notice us. Yeah, this is going to be a pain. I'm going to save here. Whatever I dealt with this tower in my challenge run, I cry on us over to the half skull by the tower, then use that to get to the wooden structure, then I use that to get to the tower. Well, you probably did that while also being able to, you probably were able to do that because you were also able to kill the enemies at the same time, but that's something we can't do. Because I'm pretty sure this little spot right here is where an enemy is, so, okay, we're gonna glide over. Yeah, see, that's where an enemy is. And yeah, we can't fall into the mud or otherwise that's gonna be an instant death. Are you shitting me right now? I have no time to deal with you. Alright. Christ. Yeah, I'm not gonna make this. I am so not making this. No. If you do it right without activating anyone, yeah, well. Oh, yes! Oh, I had just barely enough stamina. It seems the enemies got bored of trying to attack me. I only have half a heart left. Let's do this. I have almost made it to the tip top. Oh, Christ. Link, don't do that. Whew. Wow. I've made it. I'm close. I can't complete that shrine that is way over there because of inconvenience. I mean, if I was able to, like, I doubt it works, but if I was able to, like, carry, a flame sword with magnesis, then I might be able to burn it down, but I doubt that works. I'm pretty sure I need fire arrows in order to get into that shrine. Or Rivali's Gale, at the least. But there we go. We got the, forest shrine, or forest tower, or what is this tower again? I forget what it was called. The only reason I ever go to this tower is to get the Stalfin fish, because the Stalfin fish is found around the forest area, the water around the forest area, because you need the Stalfin fish in order to upgrade your stealth armor. And I mean, like, a lot of the Stalfin fish. Like, seriously, the armor upgrades is, like, the most repetitive damn thing in this game. And I'm kind of glad that I don't have to do that. Alright, there we go. So, complete. And this is the Woodland Tower. Okay. So, now we have access to the Great Hyrule Forest. So, this is where we can complete 4 additional shrines on top of finding the location of the Master Sword. Which I might be able to do. I might be able to do... I'm just thinking of what to do at the moment, so just hold on. You know what? While I'm at it, I might as well get the shrine that is on top of this hill. There's really not much along the northern side, at least not until you get to the Heber region, and pretty much anything that is over there I pretty much already got beforehand, because I already got myself to the Forgotten Temple. I already did that. I definitely think you should avoid using the Master Sword unless absolutely necessary. That's the plan. I mean, I'm still going to start the Master Sword quest, because you got to do that in order to activate some of the shrine quests, because there's 4 shrines within the Korok Forest. One, just so you can be by the Deku Tree, and then the other 3 are trials. 2 of them are going to be very simple trials that we can beat no problem. But the 3rd trial is not only going to be the hardest, but we got to somehow beat without... oh my god. Oh my god, is the Stone Talus here? Stone Talus. Not now. Of course I had to be a bunch of rock spitters. Admittedly, getting the Ancient Tech Lab weapons and armor would require a ridiculous amount of grinding for rubies, so I can see why you might want to use it for the purpose of expendency. That's the idea. I don't want to go for it unless it's absolutely necessary. So, okay, we got a Stone Talus that appears there. I might get a better advantage from the shrine, or maybe I should just ignore this shrine, because I know there's a shrine right here. But I got so damn close to it. Maybe I'll get a better advantage if I actually start from the Tempered Power Shrine. Yeah. Alright, and I still have 26 shrines. I've discovered a tower and like 2 shrines within this part, and I didn't even complete any of them. I don't know. I have a feeling that tempered power might be possible if I place the bomb close enough and then blow it up for the momentum. I have a feeling it might be possible without having to use a weapon, but I don't know. I really don't know. Anyways, we still have our star fragment, right? Yeah. Well, we're not going to cook it with certain recipes. That's a big no-no. We're going to keep it on us, and we're only going to sell it unless we know for sure that it's better used in Beetle's pocket than my own pocket. Okay, there's no enemies along here. Good. I don't think there's going to be that much enemies along here, so let's... Oh, okay, no, that's just a fish. I saw something moving in the water, but it's just a fish. Alright. We're going to ignore that skull that is over there. That skull's not important for this run. And if there is something important there, it likely requires us picking something up. Okay, so we're not going to whistle sprint glitch up here, because the downside with the whistle sprint glitch is that we also alert enemies to our area. So just running normally, or just running normally, is much more safer. So we don't want to whistle sprint unless we absolutely... Oh my freaking god. Oh my freaking god. Oh my freaking god. Oh, okay. Wizrobe didn't notice me. Oh my god. Why? No. Why? Fox, can you save me? Fox. Okay. I'm almost to the shrine, so just keep going, Link. Keep going. Ignore the enemies. Ignore all the electric keys that are trying to kill you right now. Just get to the ultimate goal, which is in this tree stump here. Okay, good. We made it. Woo! Got it. You're still a misogynist. Also, hi. I'm only a misogynist because I chose not to fill my hearts. That's the only reason. I will fill my hearts later on. Just Not now. But honestly, if you got it now, you could probably just walk over to Ganon and beat him up. Not necessarily, because Ganon will restore health over time. Because that's the thing, is that I'm playing on Master Mode, and of course it's a modest test of strength, because why not? I do all this effort just to complete nothing. I'm fighting more shrines than I am being able to complete them. Christ. Whatever. At least it's an additional fast travel point. There's really no shrines that I know of that are over here. Any shrines that are pretty much in this direction, we already collected. There's a shrine here, but we're probably going to stock up on mops before we do that. And I think we have to kill a Hinox in that area, so that's a no-go. Oh, wait! Passing of the Flame. We might be able to do this one now. We might be able to do this one now, because now we have a mop. If we have a mop, we should be able to burn the leaves, now thinking about it. Oh, masochist. Did I say misogynist? Oh my god. Sorry, guys. I'm still not fully awake. I meant to say masochist, not misogynist. Thanks for correcting me. My god. Oh god. Thanks for correcting me there, Jack. Okay. You could literally just need a 15-minute or sneak up 3 potion, and you would absolutely take on Ganon with the Master Sword alone. Yes, the Master Sword is the ultimate win button. That's why I'm avoiding the Master Sword, to make the run more challenging. Granted, that's before factoring in regen, so woo, shrine get. Hot take, getting hearts in Breath of the Wild isn't even good because you don't have the good armor to blunt hits with it, so you die in one hit anyway. In normal mode, it actually makes you weaker because one-hit protection makes it that you have to heal 4 hearts. Okay, well, anyways, we should be able to do the shrine now. All we need to do is use our mop that we got from Kilton and just burn the leaves. We just gotta... There we go. Put the mop out before it lowers down. I'm pretty sure I attacked some enemies with the mop, so that's why its durability is not high at the moment. Okay. Alright, this should be a simple... Oh, no. Or, wait. Oh, no. This is okay. This is okay. This is just to get a chest. All I need to do is just, all I need to do is just this, right? Okay, put it away. Just remove the mop. And there we go, shrine completed. I don't have to worry about the chest in this shrine. So there we go. That's a shrine we can now complete now that I have a mop. Alright. Nitsa, at this point, I'm used to you misreading almost anything. Yeah, that was an embarrassing misread. My god. I honestly still don't get the appeal of this stuff. I'm just here to somewhat support you. Well, the whole appeal of challenge runs is to limit yourself, but also try to find ways to beat the game in other ways with that limitation. You know, the whole point, the whole fun of it is being able to find ways to surpass that limitation and also find unique things about the game that you probably didn't know of. Unique ways to beat it, unique ways to play it, and all that. Sometimes it can help players who suck at the game realize, hey, you know what? I suck at this game, so maybe if I use this strategy, it might be very helpful. I mean, it really depends on really what you're looking for. I mean, yeah, there's some runs that are just not worth it. I mean, my doing nothing run in Persona 5 Royal, screw that run. I have no idea why I thought that run was a good idea. But at the same time, it was a great idea because I'm getting so many subscribers from it. So, anyways, Trial of Power, no. Actually, no, Trial of Power, I have to deal with the Guardians. I do have a shield so I can parry back their attacks, but I can't guarantee that I will... I'll probably flub up my input if I try to attack them, so... I think what I'm going to do is that I'm going to go back to the Rito village and I'm going to try to complete as much of the Va Meadow quest as possible. And then after that, I need to stock up on some heart containers once I get another spirit orb. I don't find limitations fun, but you do you. Well, people find them fun. It gets a lot of views. I mean, Let's Plays pretty much gives you nothing. Alright. So anyways, we're in the Rito village. So they're being tormented by Va Meadow, who's somewhere around here. I guess around the mountain. I don't know. But anyways, we just need to speak to the Elder and get this quest going. Hello, Elder? Ah, a visitor. Welcome to... Oh. That object on your hip, could it be? Forgive me, where are my manners? I am Kainai. I don't know how you pronounce names. Elder at the Rito village. Now then, is that not a Sheikah slate dangling from your hip? That's right. Oh my, so it's true. That means you must be a champion like Master Rivali, one of the few able to board the Divine Beast Va Meadow. No, what am I thinking? The champions have all been dead for 100 years. This boy must be a mere descendant or an inheritor of the Sheikah slate. Ah, forgive me. Champion descendant, if you would listen to an old man's request, you would have my eternal gratitude. Fine, I'll listen. Thank you, truly. Now that I know that you have the blood of the champion, there is something I must ask of you. How should I put this? I would like for you to deal with Divine Beast Va Meadow, the giant beast circulating above us. Only a chosen one, a champion, can stop a divine beast. You must enter the beast and bend it to your will. Oh, I'm gonna bend that damn beast to my will, indeed. I tried to explain this to the more headstrong Rito warriors, but they wouldn't listen to reason. Teba and Hearth tried to confront Meadow, and it did not go well. Hearth was injured. Teba escaped unscathed, but I fear he now plans to face Meadow alone. As a descendant of the champions, perhaps you can help us. Please find Teba. If you work together, you might be able to stop Divine Beast Va Meadow. Okay, so the problem is I may not be able to get this quest going because I don't have 2 layers of cooling protection. Alright, so, yeah, Hearth is, okay, here's Hearth right here. So this is, one of the Ritos that tried to go fight Meadow and failed. Hey, buddy, I'm guessing you caught wind of that monster circulating our village. I suppose I should get you up to speed on what went down. Here it goes. You see, this wound here on my wing, I got shot by that thing in the sky, Divine Beast Va Meadow. Legend has it, that monster was once the protector of this village. But those days are long gone. As soon as Teba and I approached that thing, it just shot at us out of nowhere. We tried to fight back, but I was too slow and got hit. Thankfully, Teba caught me while I was falling from the sky. We had no choice but to retreat. When I think about what would have happened had Teba not been there, still gives me the bumps. So are you planning to find Teba? I will tell you everything I need to know. Okay, so where's Teba? Alright, well, anyways, blah, blah, blah. He's gonna just give us some additional exposition, but all we really need to do is just talk to Teba's wife up here. I believe this is Teba's wife, so, forgive my intrusion, but I overheard you speaking with the Elder. It sounds like you intend to find my husband, Teba, in the fight against Meadow. But to tell the truth, there is not much I can do for you right now beyond telling where my husband went. Where did he go? Well, my husband headed to a place called the Flight Range. It's in the Durnox Pass at the edge of the Hebra Mountains, which is freezing damn cold. It's the place where Rito warriors prepare for aerial combat. I imagine he's gone there to gather weapons for another run at Meadow. As it happens, he made his way to the Flight Range on foot this time. If you take off from Rivali's Landing, it's a straight shot to the Flight Range. Rivali's Landing is a memorial of the Rito champion Rivali, so named in the hope that none might forget the events of that horrible day. Alright, so time to get probably one of the better English voice actors in this game, Sean Chiplock. For those of you who are Persona 5 fans, he voices Mishima in Persona 5. He also voices both Teba and Rivali in Breath of the Wild. And honestly, he's one of the better English voice actors in this game.
Impressive, I know. Very few can achieve a mastery of the sky. Yet I have made an art of creating an updraft that allows me to soar. It's considered to be quite the masterpiece of aerial techniques, even among the Rito. With proper utilization of my superior skills, I see no reason why we couldn't easily dispense with Ganon. Now then, my ability to explore the firmament is certainly of note. But let's not, pardon me for being so blunt, let's not forget the fact that I am the most skilled archer of all the Rito.
Yeah, he's quite an arrogant, egotistical bird.
All because you happen to have that little darkness-sealing sword on your back. I mean, it's just asinine.
Well, you just read out of a thesaurus, dude?
You think you can prove me wrong? Maybe we should just settle this one-on-one. But where? Oh, I know. How about up there? Oh, you must pardon me. I forgot you have no way of making it up to that divine beast on your own. Good luck sealing the darkness.
Yeah, if you play it in Japanese, he doesn't say "Good luck sealing the darkness." He just laughs on the spot. But yeah, I know a lot of people hate Rivali because of how arrogant he is and all that, but honestly, I think he's probably the top 2 best champions, because he actually feels more like a character, if anything. You know, he has a character with flaws, but also has a good heart. You know, he has a good heart to do what he does, what he wants to do is right, but his flaws, of course, his ego and all that. You know, he kind of plays the egotistical brother, whereas Daruk is kind of more of the best brother. Urbosa is more of the supportive mother, and Mipha, as we'll find out later, is mostly the potential love interest of Link. Like, in my opinion, Mipha and Rivali are the only champions that I consider to be actual good characters. But Daruk and Urbosa, they're kind of just there to be supportive. They don't really have that much of a character, to be honest. I mean, yeah, there is the additional stuff with the Champions Ballad and, of course, Age of Calamity, but if you exclude all that, Daruk and Urbosa are honestly not that interesting. Whereas Rivali, yeah, he's egotistical, but he's a much more interesting character. Descendant, are you alright? My apologies, I fear I've said far too much. If there is anything you do not understand, please do not hesitate to ask. Alright, thank you, Saki. Alright, so yeah, I honestly do like Rivali. I know he's egotistical and all that, but honestly, I do like Rivali. I do like Rivali, and I think Sean Chiplock does a really great job voicing Rivali in the game. I mean, I know a lot of people like to shit on the English voice actors because Japanese is more authentic or whatever bullshit reason or whatever. I don't know, but whatever the reason, I think most of the voice actors do mostly a good job. I think the only ones that don't really do that great of a job is the voice for Sidon, Mipha, and the guy who voices Daruk and Yunobo. Not bad, it's just his timing's a little off. Otherwise, I think the rest of the voice actors honestly do a pretty good job. And I think Sean Chiplock is actually probably one of the better voice actors in this game, honestly. I mean, he's a really talented actor. And yeah, if you for those of you who have played Persona 5, he actually is the voice of Mishima from Persona 5. Alright, I don't know if I can get that thing. I mean, I could cut down a tree and use some sort of metal object or something to drag it and then shoot it with a bomb arrow or something, because that's what Game Champ did when she did her run for collecting as many shrines, or completing as many shrines as possible. But yeah, there's really not much we can do right now until we get another layer of coolant protection. So, yeah, we got the quest going at the very least, but unless we have something to protect us from the cold, we can't really enter this area without freezing to death. I often like characters that aren't nice, so Rivali fits that. Well, he's good because his heart is still in the right place. It's just he has a big ego. You know, it's something that a lot of people do have. You know, just because someone has a big ego does not necessarily make them a bad character. But anyways, I think what we're going to do is that we're going to head into the Lost Woods. We're going to head into the Lost Woods next and probably collect at least 3 out of the 4 shrines. I'm not going to do the test of wood yet, because I want to do the test of wood, assuring that I can beat the entire thing without lowering the durability of the weapons. Because the test of wood, you actually get a wooden sword, bow, and shield. That might possibly be our only bow for the entire run. So until we get something like Rivali's Gale by completing Von Meadow, we want to try to complete. We want to try to complete the entirety of the test of wood without lowering the durability of any of the weapons. And if we can do that, then we pretty much have the weapons guaranteed to face up against Ganon, mostly. I mean, we're going to stock up on other shields and all that, particularly the metal one right next to the tree, but that's going to cost like 300 rubies each. It's going to be a grind, but so far we're making good progress. Game theory: Rivali has a palace? Probably not. So yeah, Link is having Vietnam flashbacks in the middle of the conversation. Probably. Yeah, I actually like Rivali, to be honest. His Champions Ballad cutscene does a lot to humanize him. Oh, I definitely agree. It definitely humanizes him a lot. Obviously, I'm not going to do the Champions Ballad in this run, because I have to beat all 4 Divine Beasts in order to do the Champions Ballad. And the problem is that even if I was able to do it, I still have to pick up a particular weapon that pretty much limits Link's hearts down to a quarter heart left. I mean, I guess I could make an exception to that particular rule, but honestly, I think the run is fine with the limitation of not being able to complete Urbosa's the Urbosa or Von Meadow. Now, honestly, I don't really know what the heck the path is. People tell me that you just follow the direction of the wind. That's what people say. You just follow the direction of the wind, apparently, and that's apparently how you solve this entire thing. You just follow the wind, and the wind guides you, essentially. I think that's pretty much what people say. Honestly, I kind of just blindly run through here, just knowing that this kind of path is where you go. But yeah, you just look at the wind, you follow the direction of where the wind is going, and that pretty much tells you where you're supposed to go. Wait. No, it's this way. There we go, we made it to the end. So yeah, you just follow the direction of the wind, and then you can reach the Korok Forest, no problem. I feel like the one-hit obliterator should count as an exception, but meh. I mean, it could count as an exception, but we have to be able to get the Champion's Ballad quest to begin with, and we can't do that unless we're able to beat Von Boris. But we can't do Von Boris because we got to get the Thunder Helm from a chest. I just went to the library and saw that they had volumes of Persona 5 manga. I still don't know how I feel about that. Okay, so here we go. We're in Frame Drop Forest, guys. Welcome to Frame Drop Forest, where we can find the Master Sword, the best sword in the game against Ganon. The way I've always done this is without torches into brute force and then run back where I come when the clouds came in. Like what you did here, basically. But yeah. Okay. I'm not going to count this as picking something up because it's merely a cutscene. It's a cutscene. I'm going to count it as if we're talking to someone.
Link, you are our final hope. The fate of Hyrule rests with you.
And Link has suddenly remembered what the challenge one was, and he was like, oh, no. Don't pick up the sword like a dumbass, you idiot.
Who is that? Did I doze off again?
Hey, Deku Tree. Does it suck looking in one direction only?
Well. It's you. You finally decided to return. Better late than never. After 100 years, I'd nearly given up hope on seeing you again. Even my patience has limits, you know. That look on your face tells me that you have no recollection of me, however. I have watched over Hyrule since time immemorial. Many have referred to me over the ages as the Deku Tree. That is the weapon created by the ancient goddess.
Hey, the goddess wasn't the only one responsible for creating that sword. It was also Link and Skyward Sword, damn it.
The chosen knight can wield against the Calamity Ganon. Believe it or not, it was actually you.
Ah, so that's what Rivali was talking about with the sword on my back.
But I must warn you to take extreme caution. The sword stands as a test to
Yeah, I'll get smite by the goddess if I attempt to take it.
possess it. As you are now, I cannot say whether you are worthy or not. If you sought to free the sword in any sort of weakened state, you would surely lose your life.
Yeah, Koroks are so cute.
Best of luck, young one.
Why, thank you, great Deku Tree. You know, I might as well get the cutscenes of the game done and over with, because if I'm going to get copyright for any of them, I might as well make sure I get copyright in just this one stream alone. If you hope to pull the sword out from its resting place, you must use your true strength. Let us see whether or not you currently possess said power. So, the Hero Sword. So yeah, in order to pull out the Master Sword, you have to get 13 hearts, which we might be able to do with the amount of shrines left in the game. However, even though this does count as a main quest to get the Hero Sword, I'm going to say that the Hero Sword and the Von Naboris quest are the only main quests that we're not going to be able to complete. It's unfortunate, but that's just what we gotta live with. But anyways, we'll talk to this guy. I'll do it. So yeah. So there's 3 different trials. 3 different Korok trials. We're gonna complete all of them eventually. Leave it to Mecca. Okay, so I know there's a Korok here that requests a picture or something. Yeah, and the best part is that in most places, you have to pay in order to sleep here, but yeah, apparently the amount of rubies that it costs to sleep here... Welcome to the Great Deku Tree's navel! That sounds lovely. How much does it cost to sleep? Oh, I don't want your rubies. You're the great Mr. Hero. I prepared this bed for you ages ago. All I want is to help you get some sleep. I was waiting for so long, I got really sleepy. Yeah, these Koroks are so cute. But yeah, we can essentially refill our hearts pretty much any time just by sleeping in the Deku Tree's navel, essentially. We got a Guardian statue here. We can get 5 different kinds of mushrooms. Actually, no, it's 4 different mushrooms and a Hardy Truffle. The Hardy Truffle will be useful. so we can restore our hearts. And here's another place that we can actually pick up some shock arrows, which we're going to need if we want to beat Varuda. And I don't think there's really anything else that I desperately need, honestly. I mean, yeah, it's pretty much just the hardy stuff and the shock arrows. And I think you need 10 or 20 of them in order to complete Varuda. But we also need a bow and arrow in order to complete it anyway. Meet the hero! I got a trial for you. What is your trial? Oh, shoot. The rod with the power of ice. Yeah, we're not going to be able to complete that, unfortunately. Because the rod with the power of ice requires us to pick up a damn weapon, and I'm pretty sure there's no other way to obtain that weapon any other way. Okay, well, I guess while we're at it, we might as well get the shrine that is over here. So now we can warp back to the Korok Forest anytime we want. I'm quite positive we're unable to complete the shrine. I mean, I'll see what it is for a second, but I'm pretty sure it's the shrine where you have to get 4 different Sheikah balls into their holes, and unless we can maneuver the balls around with just stasis and bombs, it's going to be incredibly awkward to use. So, yeah. Pretty much you just look up and you just see the amount of whatevers that are there, and yeah. Alright, so ban glitches such as durability. Okay, so yeah, the Trial of the Sword is like the most difficult damn challenge in the game that you might as well glitch your way through it. There's actually a way to glitch your way through the trials and just cheat the entire thing. It's rather notable that people rather skip the first stage of the Trial of the Sword via out of bounds trick. Yeah. You can actually skip all the trials by just going out of bounds in all of them, actually. Okay, well, can we... Oh, okay. Maybe the shrine might be completable. Okay, well, let's see how much we need to do of this. So, let's see. There's 1, 2... 3, 4, 5. Okay, so there's 5 of that. So we gotta push this ball all the way over. So this is definitely possible. With just Link's will alone. Yeah, we could just do this. Okay, maybe the shrine will actually be completable. We just need to push the ball just like this. Okay, this is actually... This is gonna be an easy shrine. But yeah, I'm obviously not going to do the Trial of the Sword. I'm also going to avoid the Master Sword altogether. And yeah, if I get any of this wrong, then there's no way to restart other than leaving the shrine and doing it again. Okay, so anyways, we got... Alright, hold on. Okay, no, that's something else. Okay, so let's see. 1, 2, 3. I think it's just 3. Yeah, it looks like it's just 3, so I just need to push it straight ahead. I don't know the exact numbers exactly. So hopefully I got these numbers right. Alright, so 3. True, but the first stage is by far the hardest due to the master mode basically multiplying the health of all enemies by 6, which completely breaks the balance of the stage. Yeah, I didn't consider that. Truthfully, I've never beaten the Trial of the Sword on master mode. I've been lucky enough to do it on normal mode because just will alone, but anyways, let's see. So this mixy thing, so 1. Looks like it's just 1, so I just gotta push it all the way to 1. Come on. Alright, there we go. So now it's just 1 more. Alright, so there's 1, 2... And it looks like it's 2, so I gotta roll it all the way to 2, without pushing it into the other holes, somehow. Okay. Get a running start. Oh my god. Link. Come on. You can do it, Link. Keep pushing. Don't push it into the holes, okay? Because if you do that, I have to restart the entire damn thing again. No! Oh my god, that almost fell in. That almost fell in. Okay. Anyways, there we go. We got it. Woo! We solved the shrine. If floor 10 shudders, Silverlevels can survive in water, health regen, and items and an island that is completely surrounded by water. That's very easy to knock those alphas off. Yeah, well, we're not doing the Trial of the Sword, thankfully. And yeah, we could actually get a particular glitch with these pillars with the shield, so that way we can clip through walls, but until there's a moment where we need to consider doing that, I don't need to consider doing that. In fact, I want to try to avoid using the shield clip glitch, where you can just clip into certain walls in the game. I want to avoid using that as much as possible. I'm genuinely shocked it got through playtesting. Well, I'm pretty sure that Nintendo never really tested it. I'm pretty sure they just assume that, you know, players are going to be good at it one way or another. But yeah, we don't have Hestu here. This is the first time I've ever been in the Korok Forest without Hestu ever being present here. But anyways, we're going to complete some of the shrines that are here. So we're going to go into the Decatree's Navel here. And then get some hearts. So yeah, I was actually quite certain that that shrine was going to be uncompletable. It turned out to be surprisingly easy. You just have to simply just run into the ball and push it around like a bully. But here we go, our first heart container of the entire damn run. So we finally have 4 heart containers instead of 3. Awesome. So yeah, from this point on, we're going to start worrying about heart containers instead of stamina vessels. I mean, we don't know how much we don't know how much we're going to be able to get by the end of all this. Okay, so I'm pretty sure this is our way out. And goddamn, the frame rate in this forest is awful. Like, my god. I'm not even sure how you would be able to use the shield skew for most things. Well, I'm pretty sure you can actually use it to skip some of the test of strength shrines, or at least the tutorial one. It's going to be hard for the normal ones, but at least the tutorial one we might be able to skip with a shield skew. Fun fact, Hestu will not expand your inventory in Korok Forest if you are naked. That's true, but he praises you for being naked. Alright. Alright, so this is the Lost Pilgrimage Shrine. So this entire shrine is built around the fact that we can't let this Korok see us. We have to let the Korok complete the entire quest himself. But the thing is that not only do we have to not get spotted by this Korok, we also have to worry about wolves. We have to worry about wolves, and because of that, we're going to need to make sure that we have remote bombs out at the very least. But yeah, we got to stay crouched throughout this entire thing, and I don't know how long this is going to take. But yeah, this is probably one of the more annoying shrines to complete. You just have to stay behind. What was that? But yeah, we might be able to use the shield skew in order to skip a lot of the Test of Strength shrines. But if I don't have to do that, then I won't need to do that. Everything's A-okay. So yeah, usually this is simple if you just use stealth armor from if you use stealth armor from the from Kakariko Village, this quest can be very easy to complete. Otherwise, you just stay crouched and just follow behind this Korok. There's a few moments where out of nowhere he'll just turn his back and see if anyone's following him. So we gotta be mindful of those moments. Now I'm pretty sure one moment it happens, he goes inside of a log. But we're just gonna walk beside the log instead. And there's gonna be a moment where a bunch of wolves try to threaten him, and we have to kill the wolves in order to have him complete his pilgrimage. So when that happens, we just use remote bombs, and hopefully that's enough to kill the wolves. I don't know. Because unlike, when it comes to the wolves and wild animals, they have no health meter. You just have to do a certain amount of hits and you can kill them right away, so they don't health regenerate, like bokoblins do. Bombing the wildlife, Link is a true hunter. Yeah, this shrine is really... Oh my god. Oh, right. Stick falls, right. Yeah, he investigates the stick that fell on the ground. Right. I had to look away for a second. But yeah. Okay, so there's the log right there. So yeah, this stick just fell from the tree and he got suspicious of that. So instead of walking into the log, we're going to walk beside the log. Because I think there's a moment where the Korok decides to turn around. Only halfway. My god, I forgot how repetitive this particular one was. Okay, so yeah, we're just going to walk beside the log instead of into it, because there's a moment where I think the Korok turns around. Where are you, buddy? At least I thought there was a moment he turns around. I guess not. Maybe it's somewhere else, but anyway, we'll just keep following him. We'll stay in further behind. Do you actually have to kill the wolves? I don't think so, because that would reveal someone's existence to the Korok. No, I'm pretty sure it doesn't. I'm pretty sure the Korok goes hiding and it cowers. Oh no, this is the point where it turns around. That's the moment where the Korok turns around, but as long as we stay crouched and hidden, then we should be safe. Okay, so that's the moment it turns around. It's after the log. Oh, it was just a shadow. No biggie. The kids from the Persona series can handle that shadow. Alright. Well, so far so good. And yeah, hopefully the video quality is better than usual, because I think I was actually recording at the wrong quality in the last two parts. So hopefully the quality is better in the... Oh wait, the Korok's like way ahead, jeez. So hopefully the video quality is a lot better. Scary. Oh yeah, so here's the wolf. Do a Rivali dump. Bring the wolf over here. Alright, so there we go. We got rid of the wolf. And I'm pretty sure that's a rare meat that we could have used. Okay, where's the Korok? Oh, there he is. Don't get caught. But yeah, the Korok should realize that he's safe because we killed the wolf. Alright, there we go. So, he's continuing on with his pilgrimage. So, yeah. We had to save this poor Korok by blowing up a wolf, which thankfully we were able to do with just one remote bomb. With a Rivali dump. I'm pretty sure Rivali will be totally pleased knowing that we named a move after him. Can't get gore meat because the core catches you if you have the... Yeah, the core catches me. I have to do the entire thing again. So there we go. The Korok finally made it to the shrine, so we just need to slowly sneak up and congratulate the Korok. So yeah, this shrine definitely takes a while. It's quite a pain in the ass, but easy to complete. I finally made it! Yay, I made it! I finished the trial! What? Who's there? Hey, are you the hero guy? You know, Mr. Hero? Guess what, Mr. Hero? I did the trial all by myself! Aren't I brave? Yeah, oh yeah, you're probably here for the shrine. The great Deku Tree said the monk's basin is waiting in the shrine ahead. Why don't you take a look? And yeah, pretty much all the shrines within the 3 trials lead to a blessing shrine. So we're going to complete this, and then we have to complete one more trial, and then after that trial, we're going to save the Test of Wood until we get Rivali's Gale, because I want to make sure that we get all the weapon sets at its fullest durability on us. There we go, another shrine complete. No last minute choke. Yeah, that can happen. But yeah, that shrine quest is incredibly slow. Like, my god. But whatever, we completed it. We got ourselves a blessing shrine. Thank goodness, because that requires a crap ton of patience just to complete. So now we're gonna go for another trial. Just enjoying the taste of grapes here. Okay, I think I missed the trial completely. But yeah, that's the middle one. This is the Test of Wood one. And then this one is the one where we have to use magnesis in order to follow the pathway to where the shrine is. And I think this is a shrine that we actually have to get out of the ground. But I'm pretty sure it's easy to do with just magnesis only. Alright. So next we're gonna go and go through Frame Drop Forest again. Like, my god, this frame rate drop is so bad. Okay, no, that's the way we entered the shrine, so this is the way to the trial, okay. I thought this was the way to leave the forest, but I guess not. But yeah, this one is built around the Magnesis Ruin. We just need to use Magnesis to find a path through this particular trial. But yeah, this is a pretty simple and straightforward maze. You just need to use your Magnesis, and all the metal objects will show you the way. And so here's the Korok here. Hello, Mr. Korok. A Hylian seeks to attempt the Korok trial. Is that even allowed? Who cares? Are you going to attempt my Korok trial? Of course. Oh, wow, you really want to try it? I guess it was worth asking after all. Let me tell you about the trial. All you need to do is keep going and not get lost in the mist. Easy, right? What's wrong? You don't look very excited. Don't worry. I got a cryptic little hint for you. The hungry trees will show you the way. Spy their iron to win the day. Don't I make it sound cool? Think about it as you take on the trial. So yeah, the iron. So this is the iron that he's talking about. So all you gotta do is pretty much just use Magnesis and follow the way. Sorry if you see me shaking the controls around, guys. I just, I'm kind of doing this one-handed while also drinking coffee, and I have gyro activated. Okay. I drank my coffee. There we go. Yeah, I'll use gyro because gyro just makes it a little easier to aim and such. I know some people hate gyro, but I personally like the gyro. No, 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 no! I was trying to avoid getting hit by the enemy, that's why. I think that's my first time ever failing that trial. But what I was really trying to do was avoid getting killed by the enemy. Okay, well, we'll complete it again. Ah, here we go. Yeah, I'm pretty sure our shrine is just to the right of us, but we can't go there. Don't get hit by the arrow. Thank God. Now, here we go. So, just a straight path down here. So, we gotta go towards Lake Saria, and Lake Saria is the name of the sage. Alright, so here we go. We find ourselves a oh, freaking hell. Screw off. I want nothing to do with you. Okay, we can pick this up with just magnesis. Good. Drop the shield in there. So we just drop the shield into the mouth. That gives us a chest, and then we got to carry the chest across over to the shrine and then feed that tree the chest. Christ. Oh my God, piss off. Want nothing to do with you guys. Will they go away if they get bored? Oh my God, no, of course they won't go away. Actually, it's literally just one guy, isn't it? Yeah, it's literally just one guy. Okay, he already died. He already died. Good. Okay, anyways, so for this, you would usually pick up a Korok leaf and you would row the boat across, but we're not going to do that. We're going to get a little creative. We're just going to push ourselves towards the island. That was definitely the game dev intended way. There we go. We feed the tree the chest, and there we go. Imagine if this night was a blood moon. Oh, that would suck, because I want to save that so that way I can make the speed elixirs. I need the speed elixirs so that way I can complete the Akala Tech Lab. Magnesis, chest, boat push? Yep. Didn't know a skeleton could drown. Well, what were you expecting? That a skeleton just doesn't drown? I don't know. Well, I guess you would expect a skeleton doesn't drown because you would need to pretty much when you drown, you become a skeleton, I guess. But anyways, that's another trial complete. So the only trial that's left to complete is the Trial of the Wood. Oh, shit. I dropped my controller. Trial of the Wood, and that one is not only the hardest one, but we want to try to get through the entire Trial of the Wood without burning the equipment, because the Trial of the Wood gives us a sword, bow, and shield, and we have to play the entire game assuming that bow could possibly be our only bow in the game. There you go. So I think someone sells Fleet Lotus seeds at Zora's Domain. Could be a nice speed potion. Well, hopefully it is. I guess I'll do that. I guess I'll make my way to Zora's Domain. Because I'm not going to do the Trial of the Wood yet. And the sooner I get a lot of the cutscenes in this game out of the way, the better for copyright reasons. But now you have two options to do the Zora's Domain quest, and that's either meet Sidon at the bridge or Sidon at Zora's Domain. But the thing is, if you meet Sidon at Zora's Domain, you'll miss out on some lightning resistant potions. if you meet Sidon at the bridge, then you'll actually get lightning resistant potions. So we're gonna meet Sidon at this bridge, or otherwise we'll miss out on I think it's 2 elixirs, right? But yeah, here we go. The sexiest character in the game, Sidon. A character that a lot of people like to ship Link with instead of Mipha or Zelda. Honestly, I ship it. This guy's a hottie. I mean, look at him. He's a hottie.
Say, hey there, young one. Up top, above you.
Voice acting's all iffy, but god damn it, I would be lying if I said I wouldn't want to go on bed with this guy.
Pardon the entrance, but you're a Hylian, aren't you? I was hoping perhaps you'd have a moment to talk.
Okay, how many of you want to ship yourselves with Sidon? Be honest. Look, I'm a guy. I would be totally honest. I would totally ship myself with Sidon. Ah, Hylian. Yes, I knew it. Oh, pardon me. I am Sidon, the Zora Prince. What is your name? Go on, please tell me. So you can invalidate Thunderblight with only 2 lightning resist, but it's still good. Well, that's not going to matter because we're not going to be able to fight... Oh, wait, no, we'll still be fighting Thunderblight when we face Ganon, but we're likely going to be using elixirs or whatever to increase our attacking power over resisting the electric power. And we should be able to get 1 piece of the rubber armor, because 2 of them we have to get from a chest within a shrine. 1 on the Thunder Plains and 1 from a quest where you have to bring down the lightning on a rock. But there is 1 where you just have to simply magnesis a axe off of the head of one of the stables, and the lady gives you a piece of rubber armor. So that will be useful in protecting us against some of the lightning. Your name is Link? What a fantastic name. It's the perfect name for someone that I want to sleep with. I cannot shake the feeling that I have heard it somewhere before. Well, in that case, it is a strong name. To be honest, I've been watching you. And, those Hylian cheeks. I've seen the way you work. I can tell how you can carry yourself. And you are no ordinary person. Okay, I'm sorry. Link, you must be a strong warrior among the Hylians, right? That's right. Just as I expected. I am a Zora Prince, after all. I have an eye for talent that is unparalleled. Yes, exquisite. I have been searching for someone like you for a long time. A man like you, Link, who carries himself with power and makes a good bottom. Right now, Zora's domain is in grave danger because of the massive rainfall coming from Divine Beast Varuda. Please promise you will help us. We need your strength, warrior. Won't you please come to Zora's domain with you? Sure thing. Wow, really? Thank you, Link. You are indeed the man I thought you were. Now Zora's domain will be saved for certain. No time to waste. Hurry up and head over. Because of the rain, the cliffs are too wet to climb. To reach Zora's domain, you'll have to head straight along this path. As a Hylian, I know you are unable to swim upriver. As such, the path to the domain will be treacherous. You may have a tough fight in store. There are monsters up ahead that attack with electricity. Don't give up. I believe in you. Oh, that's right. I have something that I would love to give to you. Ooh. I wonder what it is. I mean, I don't have pants, so I'm ready to take whatever you're gonna give me, you hot stuff. This is just a small trinket to show I have faith in you. Oh, yeah, give it to me. Oh, okay, you're just gonna give me an electro elixir. Damn it, Sidon, you ruined the mood. It is a drink that will increase your resistance to electricity. I am not sure why, but its effects do not seem to work for Azora. Perhaps it was specifically made for Hylians. It should work wonders for you, though. I shall go ahead and make sure there aren't any strange going on where you are heading. I'm counting on you. I mean, it's not exactly my type, but I guess he's cute. Yeah, fair enough. But there we go. Reach Zor's domain. So yeah, we could just head to Zor's domain and we'll automatically have Sidon there already. But we'll actually miss out on that electric elixir. But anyways, Nitsa should have voiced Sidon. Oh god, no. I would totally be criticized to death if I were to voice any damn character in the game. I mean, it would be a dream come true. It would be a dream come true to be a part of a Zelda project, but, yeah, I don't want to risk that. I don't want to risk that. I can't help but heard the name before, so Link with his that many saved files. Link isn't wearing pants, Sidon isn't wearing pants. They're both down. Oh yeah, they're both down. They're both down, and Link is going to be so down for some nice big Zora action. I don't know how to say it subtly. Anyways, where am I going? Right, I'm heading towards the direction of Zora's domain. So I'm going to go from the tower to get at least a running start, because I want to try to skip as much of the pass as possible. Because the path to the domain is very treacherous. It's constantly raining, so we're going to be slip and sliding. And this is also another reason why stamina can be more important than hearts, because you can climb more easily, run more easily, and get a bigger gap with gliding. Like, this is probably one of the better Divine Beast quests, because there's a little bit of variety in how you go about it. It's a lot less linear. You have an option of how to complete it. You can just ignore the main path and just take these higher paths towards where you need to go. But yeah, right now there's thunder, so we can't use magnetic weapons. If we have a magnetic weapon, then lightning is going to be attracted to it. Like that. And yeah, we can just do simple skips like this. Like, the path is just down there. We cross that bridge, and we can go up a path over here. And yeah, that's kind of the whole fun of being able to do this entire thing, is that you can find creative ways to go off the path and just speed things up. Oh, God. Zortail. Wind bombs go burr. No. Well, I mean, I can't because I don't have a bow to go into bullet time, because you have to go into bullet time in order to do the whole thing. But the thing is, I'm very bad at doing it, so I'm just not going to do it in general. Okay, I'm going to just mark these locations, because if I complete the Varuda quest, I want to, at the very least, mark these locations, because you have to visit 10 of these things in order to get a diamond, and a diamond sells for like 500 rubies, so that could be useful. And we want to make sure that we stay out of the water, because if we're in water, it's going to attract electricity, and, well, bad things happen if we attract electricity. Okay, thankfully they're not following us. Good. There, so there's Zora's domain. There's Ruto's crossing, or Luto's crossing. Okay, we're gonna whistle sprint our way through. I keep forgetting that I have the whistle sprint. No bow, right. I keep forgetting that you have no bow. Yeah. I'm pretty sure Sidon would also appreciate that Link with good stamina. Oh yeah, you definitely need someone with good stamina. That's for sure. Hey Link, look down below. Down below here. Dude, with your height, I just have to look straight ahead to see your junk. You're still pretty far off, my friend. Oh, I'm gonna be more than just your friend later, dude. But I was sure you would be passing over this bridge, so I've been waiting for you. You'll be in Zora's domain before you know it. In fact, I'm gonna head that way too. I shall meet you there. Whoa, Link! Beware, warrior! A monster approaches from behind you! Oh no. Well, thank goodness my ultimate combat strategy is just running away. This is my ultimate strong combat strategy, is just running away while putting my fingers in my mouth and just running on the spot. Works every time. Alright, so it seems like our combat strategy works. No problem. My eyebrows are vying so brain hard, they could probably generate electricity. Yep. Okay. So I think we can pretty much just climb this mountainside. I mean, obviously we're limited on how much we can climb because of the rain. Honestly, that's one thing I don't like about Breath of the Wild is the rain. I mean, I like the variety and the fact that, you know, you can, you know, variety, you know, there's rain, clouds, sun, and all that, you know. Makes a more believable world when you have the weather and all that, but the problem is that there's really no advantage with the rain if literally the only thing that the rain does is literally make you slip and slide. Like, honestly, if they gave the climbing gear the ability to avoid slipping and sliding, then that probably would have been very damn useful, you know? Make the climbing gear make Link unable to slip and slide. That would have been incredibly useful. But nope, Nintendo did not think ahead on that. Unfortunately, the rain is just an inconvenience we have to deal with. And there we go. There's Va Meadow right over there. Or not Va Meadow, Varuda. And if we try to approach it, it repels us back with a shield. And when I try to face it and it repelled me back with a shield, it kind of scared me at first because, wow, it kind of comes out of nowhere. Alright, so this should be simple. We just need to simply glide down. So yeah, you just glide down, no problem, no biggie. And we've reached Zora's domain. We finally reached the pride of Sidon's people. So we'll get that. I think there's another one that is like over here somewhere. Maybe not. I don't know. I don't know if we're going to complete this quest, but I just want to mark it just in case, because we can get a diamond if we find all these things. And it's going to stop raining after we ease up Ruda, so it's not going to be a big deal. Oh no, the monster approaches. Time to just bolt it. Get out of here. Short people prompts. Being eye level with the awkward places to people to look at. It's not so awkward if you want to look at those places. So here we go. We made it to Zora's domain. It's not awkward unless it's the place you want to look at. The interaction is peak Breath of the Wild. The rain does make you slightly more stealthy, so there's that. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. It does make you a little bit more stealthy because it drowns out the sounds of your footprints. Anyway, I think it gives like 2 levels of stealth naturally, so the rain isn't all bad. Yeah. And I guess the other advantage, actually maybe it's not an advantage because usually you can shoot lightning arrows at pawns and you can create a sphere of lightning to electrocute anything in sight, but yeah. Still pretty bad to be honest. So, whoa. Hi Sidon, my love. I've been waiting for you, Link. Behold, the pride of my people, Zora's domain. Now I shall introduce you to the king. Hurry this way. Oh. You're gonna introduce me to your father, huh? Well, how can I make a good first impression? I don't have pants. How can I make a good first impression if I don't have pants? Well, I guess a warm doublet's gonna do. But yeah, apparently this guy right here is actually used to be a friend of Link's. Master Link, is it truly you, the Hyrulean champion? It is me, Riven. We used to swim together when I was a child, remember? I don't remember. It's been 100 years since then, and now I'm over 130 years old. So yeah, Zoras have a really long lifespan, so some of them are going to actually remember Link. I must say, you've aged well for a Hylian. Unbelievably well. Now that I think about it, shouldn't you already be dead? Sorry, that may be too personal of a question. Father, we're on guard duty right now. Oh, right, sorry. Alright, so anyways. It's gonna get the shrine that's over here. Alright, there we go. Niez Yoma Shrine. Okay. How many spirit orbs do we have at the moment? 2. Okay. Not gonna complete it right now. Gonna complete it a little later. Okay, so we have a sleepy place that is over there, and what kind of items does this place sell? Okay, so fish. Okay, so that protects us against the cold. That protects us against the heat. Normal arrows, ice arrows, rock salt, which we can get plenty of, and swift violets, which I think can be useful if you want to upgrade like your climbing gear, but we can't get climbing gear in the first place, so eh. But yeah, just like any kind of generations, you know, the kids are curious, the adults are accepting, but the grown-ups are unaccepting of people who are not like them. Eh? What's the matter? Huh? A Hylian? Well, not just any Hylian. Is that you, Link? How dare you show your face here after what you did to Lady Mifa? Wait. What did you say? I shall punish you on the behalf of our beloved Lady Mifa. That's what I would like to do anyhow. But I'm afraid that those of us or cans will have our hands full trying to figure out what to do next with Ruda. Ruda? You were alive 100 years ago, so you should know all about Ruda. Surely you couldn't have forgotten. Lady Mifa, our Zora champion, in order to help the Calamity Ganon, she piloted the Divine Beast Varuda. But I do not understand. Why is the Divine Beast sending a plague of rain onto us and making the domain suffer? I think that the rain is the tears of Lady Mifa, who was defeated without fulfilling her duty. So yeah, you'll notice that the elderly Zora happened to be the most racist, which is probably the most realistic, unfortunately. Older people tend to be the most racist out of an entire tribe. Thank goodness the younger generation can improve over time. So yeah. So yeah, Swift Violets, yeah, I guess I could also buy Swift Violets in order to get speed food, but I already have some speed-related stuff, including Hot-Footed Frog, so I don't really need that. Ah, you must be the alien that Simon brought here, correct? You did well to come all the way here. I am Kane Dorfan, ruler of the Zora. That object on your waist, is that not a Sheikah slate? Now that I have gotten a good look at you, it is clear who you are. You are the Hylian champion Link. So yeah, it's kind of interesting how every single region determines who you are. Like, the Gorns don't really have much of a clue. The Ritos just assume that you're a descendant. The Gerudo is a little complicated, but they know that you're Link. But honestly, out of all the Divine Beast stories, the Zora one is honestly the strongest one, because not only are there people that remember who you are, but there's a whole conflict that has to do with love and racism, and honestly, it's pretty interesting. It's pretty interesting because it's probably the only most story-driven thing out of all the Divine Beasts. Don't tell me you have forgotten me. The Hyrulean champion? You can't mean the Link, that champion? So that's where I heard your name before. What a fateful coincidence that we should cross paths. I cannot believe it. The Hyrulean champion. Link has appeared before us. We have met numerous times, I'll have you know. So many memories. My mind is overflowing with nostalgia, my friend. I've heard the terrible rumor that you've fallen in combat, but it appears you managed to survive extraordinary. I lost my memory. Come again? You say you lost your memory? But surely you must remember my precious daughter Mifa, yes? You do you not? Mifa who? I can't believe it. Have you truly forgotten my dear Mifa as well? You and Mifa were so close, yet you do not remember her? Young hero, please look upon the beauty of Zora's domain. Do you see that statue? Does gazing upon Mifa's immortalized form still not jog your memory? Well, perhaps your memory will return in time. I dearly hope so. Father, I do not believe discussing my sister is helping matters at the moment. Link seems confused. Oh, yes, of course. But first, it is worth noting how remarkable it is that Sidon brought a champion here without realizing it. That is quite a feat, my boy. Haha, that is a good one. Link, I doubt not that you have endured a great many trials. Still, I must ask that you hear my plea. Now then, hero, I must inform you that Zora's domain is in danger of vanishing because of divine beast Varuda. I shall do you a great courtesy of speaking bluntly. We alone cannot stop this beast. Will you lend us your strength? What? Gay Dwarf, my liege, please do not speak so. To ask a Hylian for help? Why, the very thought of it curls my fins. So yeah, as I said, the elderly are like the most racist goddamn people in Zora's domain. But just like real life, they can be quite racist too. I'm not saying that all old people are racist. Not at all. But some can be because, you know, that kind of prejudice, whether if it was racism, homophobia, or even sexism, that was just commonly accepted way back when. Mazu, I expected more of you. How could you still protest? Mazu, it is rude to speak the way to your king and his guest. Link is here because I invited him. With such an unprecedented rainfall, we have no choice but to rely on the aid of a trustworthy Hylian. Have you not already discussed this and arrived to that very conclusion? He is the key to saving Zora's domain, I have no doubt in my mind. Indeed, Link is the champion, through and through. Well, Manta Ray, man, if you don't want a Hylian to help you, go fight the Divine Beast yourself, yeah. As things stand, Zora's domain? Nay, perhaps all of Hyrule is doomed to be swallowed by the sea. Yeah, honestly, out of all the Divine Beasts, the whole Divine Beast Ruda and the Zora's plot is much more emotionally impactful compared to the rest. I mean, the rest are fine, it's just this one is more story and emotionally driven compared to the others. And plus, if we fail to appease this Divine Beast, not just Zora's domain is screwed, but all of Hyrule is screwed. So this is bigger than any of us, my friends. Zora and Hylians alike must put aside our differences and band together. Have you already forgotten, my king? We cannot trust these lowly Hylians. 100 years ago, they abused the power of the ancient civilization and turned Hyrule into what it is today. And that is not the least of it. It is their fault that Lady Bifa was lost to us. Link? I hereby give you permission to go slap that old man in the face now. Okay, so Ruda has great power. It has a unique ability to create an endless supply of water. As of late, it has mercilessly sprouted water into the air. As a result, this area has been plagued by heavy rains. For us, Zora, water and air are as one, so you would think this would not be so crucial of a problem. Sadly, the rains have filled the eastern reservoir, nearly to the point of flooding. The reservoir bursts, and soon I fear an immense damage will befall not only Zora's domain, but also the area downstream from us. There, Hylians live in very grave danger. Yeah, I love this game too. But yeah, honestly, the Varuda quest is probably the more emotionally driven one, and the one with the most stakes. I mean, yeah, Rito Village is going to be in trouble, and yeah, there's the question of whether or not if Naboris will attack Gerudo Town, and of course, there's the whole thing with Varudania being a threat to Death Mountain and those around it. But this one has much more emotional weight to it. Honestly, the Varuda is the best story-wise. It probably has one of the best champions, Mipha, who has a more personal connection to Link. Ruda. Your Princess Zelda often studied the Divine Beast. That is, in the time before the Great Calamity. Who is Zelda? I don't know any Zelda. She's definitely not my girlfriend. Although I do see one pretty boy that's over to the right there that I would totally love to date. According to our research, the orbs located on Ruda's soldiers are mechanisms that control the water it generates. However, they require electricity to work. These orbs are clearly out of control now because there is no electricity coursing through to stop them. Sagan, who is quite a shock resistant for his aura, hit one with a shock arrow. Surely enough, it slowed the water a bit. Unfortunately, as an aquatic race, we Zora are terribly vulnerable to the power of electricity. Perhaps because we could not safely strike it without enough electricity at once. The water soon returned to its full force. That is why I went in search for a Hylian who can help us. Link, I am certain you have already figured this out, but we need you to use shock arrows to get those orbs working properly again. So thankfully we can pick up shock arrows in the Great Decatree's Naval as well as in Varuda Town. So there are ways we can get arrows, or shock arrows. I will aid you in any way I can, of course. Please, hero, I beg of you. Please help me stop Varuda's rampage and destruction. I'm currently on Persona Burnout after Futaba's Palace and saw you were live, so I thought I'd watch. Well, welcome. Do you like doing this stuff? Yep, I like doing this stuff. Princess Zelda herself instructed you to board the divine beast and appease it from within? So then the princess is still alive? That's right, in Hyrule Castle. I do not believe it. She was alive this whole time just as you were. I'm so jealous that I'm going to throw a temper tantrum that my daughter dies, but you two are still alive? This is so unfair. The events of 100 years ago cannot be altered. It is true. But if we can regain control of the divine beasts, they may yet prove useful in sealing the climate again and once and for all. I did not know you had such grand ambitions, Link. Wondrous. Naturally, I shall help you too. Once it's stopped rampaging, you can easily climb inside. Come, Link. Help us appease Varuda together. I'm in. Let's do this. Especially if you're in need. Thank you, Link. Truly, you are in we are in your debt. Our goal is the same. That means meeting was nothing short of destiny. Now then, allow me to offer you this gift as a show of faith. So there we go. We finally obtained another armor. Sadly, it's not pants, but we've obtained another armor, the Zora armor. So with this armor, we can swim betterly, and we have the ability to swim up waterfalls, which is awesome. So as long as you wear this, you can ascend waterfalls like a Zora. Please take good care of it. Okay, Darfan, surely you do not intend to give this outsider the Zora armor. Countless generations of Zora princesses have gifted that armor to the one they sworn to marry. Princess Mipha made that one with her own hands. It is far too important to trust to a shady Hylian. He may be a champion, but Mipha had no such relationship with him, so why should he receive the honor? This is too much, my liege. I don't understand it one bit. That's what homophobes do every single time they can't reason with people and try to use woke as an excuse. Seriously, anyone who uses woke as an excuse are just people who can't explain their reasoning for why they hate whatever. Yeah, it's just ridiculous. Anyways, that module is not easily swayed once his mind is set. You must understand, he was in charge of educating my dear Mipha. Naturally, she means a lot to him, just as she means the world to us. Ever since we lost her to the Calamity, he has grown to despise Hylians. I hope you can forgive his rudeness. Alright, so, what should we do now? I tasked Matsu to find the shock arrows we need to appease Varuda, but now he has rushed off in a huff. Link, do not let his words concern you. I will work this out with Matsu. I shall return shortly. Sidon, I suppose you are going to tell him. Link, Matsu is most likely at the square down below. Would you mind going down there? Would you, I would like you to try to speak with him. Alright, so here we go. Divine Beast Varuda. So yeah, much more story-driven than just talking to a few birds in Rito Village. Like, honestly, this is the most story driven out of all the Divine Beasts. It kind of sucks how the others are not as good emotionally. But anyways, we're gonna equip the Zora armor and talk to them. I play a lot of Breath of the Wild, like a lot. Awesome. You came all the way down here, but it was in vain. I have no desire to speak to you because I'm a racist and you can't reason with racism. Listen, Mazu, there is something you need to know. Don't tell me, Sidon! I will not accept your wokeness! He who stands here, the man called Link, is the one who my sister Miva had feelings for. I was only a child then, so I did not know it myself at the time, but it is so. I grew up hearing my father tell stories, some of which were about my sister's undying love for a Hylian named Link. What? No! Well, this is awkward. Now we're in a love triangle. So, who do you guys ship Link with? Miva or Sidon? You cannot fool me with such a fanciful lie. Not this, Zora. How could Lady Mifa possibly have feelings for a Hylian like him? The facts are clear. He remembers nothing, even when he looks upon Princess Mifa's statue. It is the truth, Mazu. Though you never knew it, he was ever in Mifa's heart. So yeah, once again, much more story-driven compared to the others. But yeah, Mifa is probably the best champion simply because of how much of an emotional impact she has on the story overall. And what Link meant to her.
I was thinking, this reminds me of the time we first met. You were just a reckless child, always getting yourself hurt at every turn. Every time, I would heal you, just as I'm doing right now. I thought it was funny how, being a Hylian, you looked grown up so much faster than I did. I was always willing to heal your wounds, even back then.
Yeah, thank you, Mifa. So yeah, we get a glimpse of the power of every single champion through these memories. What Mifa does, what Rivali does, and so forth.
Ganon does in fact return. What can we really do? We just don't seem to know much about what we'll be up against. But know this, that no matter how difficult this battle might get, if anyone ever tries to do you harm, then I will heal you. No matter when or how bad the wound, I hope you know that I will always protect you.
Aw, thank you, Mifa.
Once this whole thing is over, maybe things can go back to how they used to be when we were young. You know, perhaps we could spend some time together.
If only. If only. It's a cute relationship that both Mifa and Link have. But yeah, honestly, I really like how there's a personal connection with every single champion. Like, Daruk is more of the supportive brother. Urbosa is more of the supportive mother. Rivali is more of the egotistical brother, and Mifa is the lover, essentially. Like, they all have some sort of family-like connection to Link in some way. What's the matter, Link? Are you unwell? You are quivering like a hatchling. What is the matter? Mifa, I remember. What? Do not mistake me for a fool, Hylian. There is no way you remembered her just now when it's most convenient. In any case, without any solid proof, I cannot possibly take you on your word. If you have any such proof, now is the time to show it. Do so, and I shall tell you how to get those shock arrows. Yes, as well as everything else you wish to know. Have you truly not figured it out yet? Simply take a closer look at what Link is wearing. Huh? You really think changing your clothes is gonna make me Oh my god, he has a bulge. Huh? What in the... That is the Zora armor from before. Lady Mifa made it by hand, and yet it fits you perfectly. What is the meaning of this? Now you understand, do you not? Now you know who her heart truly belonged to and who she made this special armor for. The fact this armor fits Link perfectly should be proof enough that Mifa made it for him and him alone. You have always disliked Hylians, even before the Great Calamity. That is why Mifa never told you, you racist bastard! Now that you know, you must promise to help us save us all, Matsu. Please, tell us where we can find shock arrows we need. Knowing you, I bet you have already figured it out. Huh? I would never have imagined she would make that special armor for one such as he. The moment that a racist realizes that love is love. I do not approve of asking for help from a Hylian, but I suppose it's our only option at this point. I am a proud Zora. That means I must take responsibility for my unwarranted behavior towards you. As promised, I shall tell you where you can collect as many shock arrows as you will need. That tall mountain over yonder is called the Plyomis Mountain. There you will find Shatterback Point. A terrifying creature has made its home up there. That awful beast shoots a volley after volley of shock arrows. Even a single one could be fatal to a Zora. Ah, you must mean the Lionel. He is a man-beast, that one. That beast does wield shock arrows. That is certainly one way to collect them quickly. He is vicious, to be sure, but I am certain Link will rise to the challenge. In order to appease the divine beast, I estimate you'll need at least 20. Oh, god damn it. So yeah, when it comes to the shock arrows, we pretty much have to buy them. We can't pick them up from the mountain like the game wants us to. We have to legit buy 20 shock arrows, and I think we only have one, so we need to buy 19 in order to complete this quest, but we also need a bow and arrow, or a bow. We have to get the arrows, but we need the bow in order to even complete Divine Beast's Varuda. And I think Varuda is probably one of the Divine Beasts that requires the least amount of arrows, at least I think, but we'll see. Do you think you can gather that many? Why do you doubt him, Matsu? I have no doubts he will be triumphant. Oh, Link, let's get moving. The fastest way to the mountain is to ascend the waterfall east of the domain. The Zora armor should come in handy. Just swim to the waterfall basin and then go up the waterfall from there. I'll wait at the east reservoir lake, just to the right of the Divine Beast. Gather at least 20 shock arrows and then come to me. Oh, I will come to you anytime. Wonderful. Together we shall stop that Divine Beast's onslaught. So, there we go. We finally got the quest going. So the only thing we need to do is buy 19 shock arrows, because we only have one in our inventory so far. But before we do anything, or before we go anywhere... Okay, so it's AM, so it's only just daytime, so it's not going to go nighttime just yet. I gotta make sure I pay attention to the clock, because if another blood moon happens, I want to make sure that I get as much as I can of it. This guy requires luminous stones. As far as I know, we can't get luminous stones, so we're not going to bother with that quest. Hey, racist bastard. I'm going to save your domain. Okay, so anyways, here's one quest that we can complete right here. You're a Hylian looking to help Prince Aidan, aren't you? Sorry, I didn't introduce myself sooner. Well, that's because I never got to talk to you, buddy. I used to help Princess Aidan with his search for a Hylian. For you to find him yourself is a godsend. Yes, it is. However, while searching for a Hylian, Prince Aidan left me stranded on a tower. Oh yeah, right, he's the Zora that was on the tower. I just didn't talk to him, right. Instead, I worked up a fighting spirit and jumped into the Zora River from the top of the tower, and then I came back here. I was deeply moved seeing my reflection on the water surface as I dove in. Yes, deeply moved. Deeply moved? It is my observation that a person's true colors shine the brightest when they dive freely into the waves. Congratulations on the new Zora armor. It is most impressive indeed. Wearing the Zora armor, even a Hylian like you can climb a waterfall to get back up here in no time at all. That said, if you don't mind me asking, would you please show me your true colors and dive into the water? You can dive head first from here into the water below. It should be a truly beauty made flesh. Please consider. Alright. Simple quest. Blinding brightness. Radiant beauty. Great, he's getting horny for Hylians. Okay, now climb up the waterfall and meet me back up here. No problem, buddy. So yeah, with the Zora armor, we can pretty much swim a lot more better in water than if we would without it. But yeah, we can now ascend waterfalls like this. Fantastic! Can you feel that? My soul is on fire. It's pulsating with beauty. You showed me something truly special. Thank you. Now then, come over here real quick. No problem. That was amazing. I saw your dive and the waterfall climb with my own lucky eyes, and now those very eyes are flooded with tears of joy. Yes, I must thank you somehow. Okay, so we got the Fleet Lotus seeds, Infinite was talking about. So this can actually give us the speed that we might possibly need. So hopefully this will be enough to give us like the 3 speed in elixir, so that way we can complete the quest to get the Akala Tech Lab. Oh, I am emotionally ravaged after that. It is not every day you get to see a dive in form as beautiful as yours, you know. This guy is definitely gay. I'm looking forward to your next dive. I really will. Alright, sorry, but I'm going to be taken by Sidon. I mean, I would say that I would be taken by his sister Mifa, but Mifa's dead, so Sidon's my next relationship. Okay, so anyways, there's one character, I think that's her over there. Okay, nope. Okay, so it's this character in particular who we need to talk to. Well, hello, you are Link, right? Why do you ask? So yeah, he's asking Link to dive into the water like Yusuke is asking On to pose nude. Pretty much, yeah. Prince Sidon ran through the eastern gate. He is shouting something like, I'm off to stop the Divine Beast. Link, the Hylian is coming with me. I assume that means you're going to the mountain and search for shock arrows? Yes. If so, I have a request that is somewhat related. I pressed A too fast. There's a red-maned monster called the Lionel that lives on the mountain. I really need a picture of the Lionel. It can be a picture of any red-maned Lionel, not just the one on the mountain. So what do you say? Can you give me a picture of a Lionel? Yes. And if we complete this, we can actually get the Zora pants. So we can actually finally get pants if we complete this quest. So we're going to actually complete this quest. So the Lionel Safari. So if we complete this and we show her the picture, then we'll finally get some pants for once. And I think it has higher defense than the Garuda Vi armor. And whether or not we can upgrade it is another story. But yeah. So we're only going up to the Lionel just to take a picture of him. That's it. We're not collecting shock arrows because that's against the rules of the run. We're mainly just going up the mountain just to take a picture of the Lionel. Does that fish woman have boobs? Maybe. I don't know. Look it up online. If you want to look up Rule 34 of Zora boobies or Zora dicks, go ahead. You do you. Just as long as you're 18 and over. Alright, there we go. Swim. No! I picked up something. You reload the last save. Thank goodness I loaded my last save there. So I gotta be careful. I have to make sure that I ascend the waterfall and not pick something up. But does a fish woman have boobs? Probably. I mean, they would have to have, like, their breast milk from somewhere, right? At the very least. Alright, Lizalfos notices us. Oh, should be fine. Oh my god, I'm almost out of stamina. Please make it to the top, Link. Thank goodness your stamina doesn't go down when you do this. Oh god. You didn't notice me, bull crap. Okay, I believe there's actually another thing that is over here. Is it here? Okay, usually there's like some sort of memorial thing that is here, but I guess not. Or maybe it's down below. I don't know. But you got to find like 10 of these things that you got to read in order to get a diamond. I'm guessing Infinite got offline, huh? But anyways, we're making our way to... we got to make our way to the Lionel. Don't get shocked. Swim up. Don't collect the frog or the fish. Ah, God damn it, slippery rocks. Ah, here it is. That's what I was looking for. Okay, so we'll replace that with the little shiny stamp here. Because if we examine those later on in the game, we can possibly get a diamond. That really depends, but we'll see. Okay, swim up. You know, I'm pretty sure I don't want to know if Zora breastfeeds. That search isn't going to turn out well. If you search it up, you're probably going to find something else in that. But yeah, you got to go up this mountain and collect shock arrows, but we're not allowed to pick stuff up because it's rightfully the Lionel's. If we want to get shock arrows, we have to buy it either from the Great Decatree's Naval or from the Gerudo town. So we can't pick all this up. If we want to complete the Varuda quest, we have to do it the hard way by buying all the stuff from the shop. Okay, so you got to walk into the general area because the Lionel doesn't spawn until you walk into the area. And it's a red made Lionel, so that's good. This is like one of the most dangerous enemies in the game if you're completely unprepared for it. If you're completely unprepared for it, this can be like one of the most dangerous enemies in the entire game. Did I get a picture of a Lionel? Yes, I did. Bail. Fucking bail. Run, Fox. Run. Holy crap. Whew. But there we go. We got a picture of the Lionel. That's the only point that we need to go there. So while we're at it, we might as well get the shrine that is near the Lake Akala, and we might as well get the shrine that is way down here. Actually, no. Let's not bother with the shrine that is down there, because that shrine is a modest test of strength, I know for sure. The shrine that is down there is a modest test of strength. And the shrine that is on the islands, we're going to need at least an Octobloon for, which I'm pretty sure we have, but we'll do that later once we have more hearts on us. For now, let's just make it down to the Akala region, get this shrine, complete the shrine, and then after that, we're going to go back to Zora's domain to get the Zora pants. If only you could get the Lionel to shoot you, then pull the arrows out yourself, then that would count as the Lionel giving them to you, right? Not exactly. If they're hostile, then that doesn't really count. I made the joke about the Lionel being the final boss of the stream once, and it got me timed out. That's a bullshit reason to time someone out, but okay. Yeah, the Lionel is not really that hard if you're prepared for it, but with the stats that I'm at now, it can insta-kill me. As long as you have like 2 full rolls of hearts or whatever, then the Lionel is actually pretty easy to solve if you know how to attack the Lionel. But anyways, we're going to get this quest done and over with, so that way we can move on to the next hardest thing. Oh, it's a minor test of strength. Okay, I might as well have gone that shrine with the major, moderate, whatever. Ah, damn it. God damn it. There's so many minor test of strength shrines. Keep them away from me, please. Okay. I wish there was an area in the game where we could just buy weapons. If we can buy weapons, then that would just make things easier. But right now, our only weapon to buy is pretty much the mops from Kilton. But whatever, at least we got this as a fast travel point for later. And then we got a shrine that is on Tingle Island. We can use an Octoballoon to complete that, but for now, what are we doing? How many, 2, okay. We're gonna go back to Zora's Domain, complete the shrine that is at Zora's Domain, show the lady the picture we took, so we can get the Zora pants. It was a rule about not giving fake spoilers, which I really couldn't do since I know less about the game than the streamer. That's a bullshit reason to time out someone. I mean, seriously, I guess the person just does not have a sense of humor. Honestly, you've done nothing wrong, buddy. You can consider the Lionel the final boss of the game all you want. Pushing Power, Niyaz Yoma Shrine. So this shrine can be a bit of a pain, but it's definitely possible. Alright. Ah, jeez. Okay. Just gotta watch for fallen rocks here. Stay on the side. There. Okay, so this one can be quite a pain. You're expected to use Cryonis for this one. What am I doing? What the heck? Oh, wait, hold on. I know why. I was wondering why I had it set underfoot. That's why I was unable to do that. Okay. Alright, so this one is actually pretty simple. We just need to wait for the ball to roll down to us. We stop it with stasis. Stop it with stasis. And just use one remote bomb. Oh no, that might be too powerful. Actually, this might not be so bad. This might not be so bad. Can we push the ball? Oh, no. Oh, wait, we can push the ball. Okay, we just gotta run into it. So just keep doing this when we should be able to get the ball into the hole. I mean, you're expected to just use stasis and hit it with your weapon and whatever to try to get it to the hole. Oh my god. This thing is a pain in the ass. Is there a metal chest? I mean, there's a chest up there, but that doesn't count. No. We don't have anything metallic. If we had something metallic, we would be able to push it in. Oh my god. This is going to take a while, guys. I apologize. Actually, one thing I could do... Okay, that works. That works. I can just do that. Just got to make sure that the bomb itself is a certain distance away. As long as the bomb is a certain distance away, then it's not going to be too powerful. Alright, come on. You know, I'll just keep doing this. Just keep doing this. I'll push it in the hole eventually. Yeah, just talk to the race's old man and show him that, hey, I can bleed the shrine without picking stuff up. Actually, you're naturally not supposed to pick anything up in the shrine anyway, so... whatever, shrine complete. Hey, Supersonic, how you doing? Alright, so there we go, another shrine complete. We only got 3 spirit orbs. Sadly, we can't ask the goddess for another heart container yet. Alright, let's see what's next. Alright, so now I just gotta show the woman, the Zora woman, the picture of the Lionel that we just took. And there's Kilton up there, but right now that's in the most inconvenient spot for us. I think the most convenient spot to get Kilton at the moment is either the Lake Akala region or the Lake Akala region and Hateno Village. I think that's the more convenient location to get. Hopefully she's happy with this picture. Wah! My apologies, that sounded so very undignified, was it? Pardon me, I'm a better now. That Lionel, how terrifying, even though I can't see half of it. One look at this, and I doubt anyone would get any reckless ideas about visiting the mountain. Yeah, good story to read to the kids, right? I mean, that's your book, right? I'm guessing you're a teacher? Thank you, I'll let the children of the domain know about this. Maybe that'll scare them away from the mountain. Alright, now for your reward. So I'm guessing she's a teacher or something, but there we go. We finally got pants in the game, guys. We no longer have to walk this game completely nude. We can finally walk this entire game with pants. We did it. We finally got pants, so Link is no longer naked. We did it. Woo! I've never been so happy seeing Link no longer naked anymore. Anyway, what to do next? What should I do next, actually? Actually, I guess one thing I could do, I could probably get the shrine that is near the whatever it's called, the freaking place. I forget what it's called. The training area for the Zoras. I'm late to the stream. Did you get a bunch of shrines done? Well, yes and no. I think I've more collected shrines than I did complete them, but yes, I have made progress. And I finally got myself a heart container. I'm sure Sidon is very sad that Link put on pants. He can live without it. He can live with it. I mean, if he wants Link to take it off, Link can take it off anytime for him. You know, I love how she says that the best way to get to the area is from the flight range, and yet the best area is actually right here. This is the best spot to go for a flight, not over at the flight range, Saki. Okay, so the unfortunate thing is that we don't have any cooling resistance, and oh yeah, Kilton appears here. Nah, I actually kind of forgot where he appears when you're at the Rito village, but yeah, he appears here. I guess while we're at it, we might as well sell the Bokoblin guts that we got for him. I'll quickly switch to a warmed uplet so we can resist that one frame of coolness. Alright, so we'll talk to Kilton. Sell the Bokoblin guts that we do have from Kakariko Village. So exchange for Mon. We'll keep the Octobloon because we're actually wasting more rubies selling that. There we go. Now spend Mon. I'm sure Sidon is very sad that he didn't put on pants, or that he put on pants. Yep, he's very, very sad. We make him a sad, sad Zola. Okay, anyways, we got our wooden mop, so bye, Kilton. Okay, so now it's just making it to the shrine before we die. Hopefully we can. I don't know if we can. But one thing we can do is manually save, and we can start off from that manual save. Yeah, I think they were... Alright, they didn't notice me. Okay. Just whistle sprint my way through. Hopefully I can make it to the shrine before I get killed. By too many freaking enemies. My god. You know, I might be able to do this without needing the coolant resistance. But I'm definitely going to need the coolant resistance when I do Vaught Meadow, because Vaught Meadow is pure cold. So, we made it to the shrine at least. Alright. Made it to the shrine. Let's see what kind of test it is. A Path of Hidden Winds. Okay, I think this one just really requires us using our paraglider, so this is going to be a simple one. Oh, you stupid guardian. Well, hopefully that stupid guardian does not get in our way. Let's climb up before we get shot at. Like that. Well, that was probably the best game over I got in the entire run, but thankfully we can continue with Hearts Intact. We can continue with Hearts Intact. It will take more than one hit to bring Link down, so we're good. But yeah, he automatically starts with 3 hearts, not 4. So that's important to keep in mind. So we need to avoid that Guardian. Okay. Oh my god, are you freaking effing serious? What I was trying to do was make sure that Link is turned the other way, so that way he can grab the ladder a little bit more quickly. Alright, let's try that again. Make sure we're turned this way, so that way we can get the ladder. No! Link, you stupid, dumb A's. Wait for the Guardian to shoot. Okay, good. Grab the damn ladder, Link. Christ. Are you freaking serious right now? Oh, you stupid, stupid Guardian. Are you crapping me right now? Okay, this Guardian's going to be a pain in the ass, guys. We gotta make sure we keep the damage on it constant, or otherwise it will regenerate health. Come on. Fly up. Okay, we might be able to defeat this thing. Good. Drop down. I'm just worried about taking damage here. Okay, we got it out of the way. Good, so it's not going to bother us. I just got to make sure that we get through the entire thing with a quarter heart left. Alright, there we go. Hopefully there's no more Guardians. I don't know if there's more Guardians in the shrine, but at least we got rid of that one. No more Guardians? Thank God. Oh, excuse me. This one's simple. You just have to go around a certain way. There we go. So yeah, this is pretty much just a simple shrine that requires using the paraglider. Something that we are allowed to use. I know there's a chest over there, but that's against the rules. But anyway, we completed the shrine and we got ourselves 4 spirit orbs. Shrine complete! Bloom, bloom, bloom. Okay, I just need to pay attention to the time because I need to pay attention to when a blood moon happens. But yeah, I'm going to definitely get another heart container because I need to improve my health. Ugh, jeez. Okay, so it's freezing ass cold out here. I'm not going to bother with that yet. Just thinking of where to go. I mean, I guess I might as well go to Kakariko Village at the least and get at least a heart container. Alright. So there's Kilton right there, and now that we have the Zora armor, we can definitely visit him whenever we want, as long as we have the Zora armor on. And it has to be the upper armor, not the down armor. Alright, so here we go. Let's get ourselves a heart container. Heart container, please. Yes. I need to avoid the one-shot kills. Well, I hope the run is entertaining. At least entertaining with how I go about certain objectives, at least. What else can I do in the meantime? Actually, I could be completing some of the memory side quests. I mean, the whole point of me going to Zora's Domain now was not necessarily just to get the armor, but to just make sure that I don't get copyright claimed for certain tracks. So I think what I'm going to do is that I'm going to get at least one of the memories. So let me just go to my map. Is it this one? No, it's not that one. This one. Go to Drawing Parables, and then we'll just go down to where one of the memories are, which has been memed to death. I mean, seriously, this one memory has been memed to death. Alright, so Manya Toma Shrine. Okay, so anyways, we're just gonna complete this memory, get it out of the way. Because if I'm gonna get a lot of copyright footage into the stream, I might as well get it all in one stream, so it's just the one stream that is copyright claimed. Now, I don't remember exactly where the memory is. I'm pretty sure it's right next to a pond. I'm pretty sure it's like right next to a pond, and you just gotta stand in front of the pond, and you'll have the memory. Yeah, I think it's down there. The memory is down there. So yeah, down here should be another memory. I remember. Anyone remember those characters? Oh, yes, I remember. Okay, so I believe the memory is just up and over here. Where is it? Come on, where's the memory? Oh, there it is. There it is. Alright, here we go. Here's one of the memories. So, offering up this stream as a sacrifice to Nintendo's copyright SWAT team. Exactly. The more I get these cutscenes out of the way, the less likely I'll be able to get them copyrighted. Because if you're doing gameplay, it's less likely to be copyrighted. But if you have, like, the music playing, which thankfully is very quiet in this game. The music is so quiet in this game that that's less likely to be copyrighted. But the cutscenes themselves might get copyrighted. So the more I do them now, the better.
Oh, and another. The flowers we have in Hyrule aren't just beautiful. They are also quite useful as ingredients for a variety of things. This one here is called the Silent Princess. It's a rare, endangered species. Despite our efforts, we can't get them to grow domestically yet. The princess can only thrive out here, in the wild.
This is a metaphor, guys. This is what you call metaphor writing.
All that we can hope is that the species will be strong enough to prosper on its own. Is that what I think it is? Look,
It's sad that this entire memory has been memed to death, especially since Zelda is 17 years old, guys. She's 17 years old, okay?
Research from the castle shows ingesting one of these can actually augment certain abilities. We wouldn't be in a controlled environment.
It only makes us a speed elixir, Zelda. It's not really that exciting.
Candidate for the study. Go on. Taste it.
Alright, so that's another memory down. And then the next will be closer to the lake, just over here. Where's the memory? I'm pretty sure the memory is like over... Where's the... Wait, I'm looking in the wrong area. It's down here. I'm pretty sure the memory is like right over here, so I'm guessing this is the closest shrine to that memory. So we're gonna warp there. Subtlety? What's that? What, the metaphor about the Silent Princess, how it can only thrive out in the wild and how it can bloom into something more special and whatever? I don't know. It's called good writing. Honestly, it's good writing. It's obvious, but it's still good writing. Okay, so we gotta make Cryonis to make it across. I think we'll still have to make Cryonis to get across, I think. Because we gotta get to the tree that is over there. Because that's where one of the other memories are. And yeah, I just realized I've never picked up a single damn Korok seed throughout this entire game. So you know what? Just for the occasion, I'll give myself a Korok seed, because why not? You found me, huh? You're not Hestu? So yeah, this is my very first Korok seed of the entire run, but it's pointless because we can't use the Korok seeds. But you can see me. I didn't know your kind could see the children at the forest. Well, if you run into Hestu, please return this to him. Yay, our first Korok seed of the entire run, and we can't use it. Okay, but yeah, there's the memory over there, so I guess we didn't really need the Cryonis block. Alright, so just go up here, and the memory should just be right over here, right over to where this bridge is. This is also an area where you can get another Korok seed, but right now Korok seeds are not important to us. But here we go, another memory. Okay, I gotta head out, and I don't know if I'll be back. Good luck, dude. Okay, good luck, whatever you're doing, buddy. Be sure to watch the stream whenever. Catch up on what I've done, and I don't know when I'll do another stream of this. Maybe sometime this week, but I'm not going to guarantee that. Because I need to focus on trying to get some of my other videos out, like the Persona 5 Doing Nothing Challenge run. I still need to record aspects of Part 3 and edit it all together.
I doubt this will let up anytime soon. Your path seems to mirror your father's. You've dedicated yourself to becoming a knight as well. Your commitment to the training necessary to fulfill your goal is really quite admirable.
So yeah, this is the only hint of Link having a father.
What if one day you realized that you just weren't meant to be a fighter? Yet the only thing people ever said was that you were born into a family of the royal guard, and so no matter what you thought, you had to become a knight. If that was the only thing you were ever told, I wonder then, would you have chosen a different path?
So yeah, once again, part of Zelda's character arc. Whether or not if she would have chosen a different path, if not the one that she's constantly told that she has to take on. Alright, so let's just check our memories. Hold on. No. Oh, wait. Okay, B. Okay, so there's one on the Death Mountain edge, and then there's one at Hyrule Castle, and then there's the Karkar Bazaar. Kargar Bazaar memory, excuse me, and then we got the one with the Sprain of Power. I guess we can go for that one next, and I'll save these two for last just for story reasons, but I guess while we're at it, we might as well go to the Sprain of Power one. So we go to the East Akala stable. Get this one memory out of the way, because we're not going to go to the Sprain of Power for the shrine itself, because the shrine itself is a major test of strength, which we're definitely not going to complete for this run. So it's not a concern for me getting the shrine at the Sprain of Power as much as Sprain of Courage or Sprain of Wisdom, because Sprain of Wisdom and Sprain of Courage, you can at the very least get the shrine within them because they're just a blessing shrine, but the shrine within the Sprain of Power has a major test of strength. But yeah, we got the torch as far as that. So as long as we get our speed elixirs, we might be able to complete this quest, but I don't know. Gotta wait for another blood moon. We gotta wait for another blood moon just to get the Akala Tech Lab. Yeah, so we're just gonna head towards the Sprain of Power. Head towards the Sprain of Power, get our get our memory. Korok Seeds are a bane, I got all of them. I still have yet to get all Korok Seeds. I still have yet to get Hestu's big pile of shit. I plan to eventually, and when I do, I'll probably do a stream of me getting the big pile of shit, maybe. I don't know. Christ. But here we go. Here's the Sprain of Power. And for those of you who are big fans of Skyward Sword, you might recognize this location. If you recognize this location, that's because this location is actually from Skyward Sword. This is the Elden Sprain from Skyward Sword, the very second sprain that you go to. So, a version of Impa in Zelda was here at one point. And this acts as not only a quest for a shrine, but also a memory. So this is a very important place in the Zelda universe. But yeah, this location is probably familiar because it's from Skyward Sword.
Seeking help regarding this power that has been handed down over time. Prayer will awaken my power to seal Ganon away. And so I've been told all my life. And yet, Grandmother heard them. The voices from the spirit realm. And Mother said her own power would develop within me. But I don't hear or feel anything. Father has told me time and time again. He always says, quit wasting your time playing at being a scholar. Curse you. I've spent every day of my life dedicated.
Poor Zelda.
I've pleaded to the spirits tied to the ancient gods. And still the holy powers have proven deaf to my devotion. Please, just tell me. What is it? What's wrong with me?
It really sucks. I mean, we eventually get an answer as to why her power does not awaken until our final memory. Once we get our final memory, we'll actually get the answer to why her power just doesn't awaken, why it's so stubborn and just doesn't waken up. There is a reason behind it, and it's honestly quite sad. It's honestly quite sad. She's doing the best she can. She's doing whatever she can, but it's only because she's doing what she's being told to do, not because she wants to do it. So, yeah, it sucks. It really sucks, but it is what it is. So, yeah, I think this is Fort Hateno. One thing that we want to do, I don't know if we can get it. I'm going to fast travel to Hateno, just see if it's raining or not. If it's raining, we're going to follow the path towards the Hiteno, or to Fort Hiteno, because if we do that, we can actually get a certain NPC on the way. Problem is, we're low on rubies. That sucks. But we're going to need to pick up a few things along the way, so we're going to make this worth our time. And it's sunny as hell. It's not raining. Because why not? But yeah, along this path, you should be able to find like a merchant or something, and she'll actually offer guardian parts. And I believe she falls along this path. Is that she... I mean, unless that's her right there, I don't know. Christ. Oh my god, stop rolling. Stop rolling towards me. Yeah, these things are going to take forever to kill. Christ. Okay. Just ignore them. Just ignore them. Now, I believe the most efficient path towards... the thing is, I don't know what path the merchant takes. For all I know, she could be going that way, or she'd be coming from this way. I don't know. But I know there's a certain merchant that we can find along the pathway, and if we find her, then we should be able to get some guardian parts. Which we'll definitely need for the run. Yeah, I'm not seeing her. Okay, and I don't see the reason for the merchant to walk through here either, because it's a dangerous path. But I don't know, maybe if we just keep going this way... Oh, wait, hold on, I'm going the wrong way. Am I going... Yeah, I'm going the wrong way. Christ, okay. Go up here. Make sure the merchant herself is not walking through here. Because, yeah, there should be a merchant. There should be a merchant that walks through this path. And she's incredibly useful. She's incredibly useful for this run. But yeah, literally every path this merchant could possibly take is a dangerous path. So we're just going to make our way towards Fort Hiteno, and if we don't get her, then this was a complete waste of time. I apologize. Leave me alone. Okay, come on. Can I just find the person I'm looking for and get this done and over with, please? Okay, don't talk to that person, because that person is Yiga Clan. Over there is a shrine, but we need an arrow to shoot in order to get it. I keep forgetting that I can just whistle sprint. Jeez. I just keep forgetting it because it's awkward to use. The whistle sprint is awkward to use. I don't know, maybe she just isn't here, or I'm just having bad luck for her appearing. I don't know. I think I'm just having bad luck. The good news is we can actually sleep here anytime, so we can just sleep here and she can show up at any time, so we can just sleep here until noon. And nothing. Abso-freaking-lutely nothing. I swear there is a merchant that walks along this path. Maybe I have to defeat those bokoblins in order to save her. I don't know. I mean, maybe if I look up the name, I might be able to get her, but I don't know either. Oh, wait, this might be her. Oh, that's not her. Never mind. Shoot. Okay, I don't know where she is, then. Because I know there's a certain merchant that goes between Fort Hateno to Hateno Village, and she'll be able to, give us the Guardian parts we need. I think that's also a Yi clan member, so ignore her. Crap, okay. I'll probably have to do further research. I'm sorry I wasted you guys' time walking between the village to here. I was quite certain that this is where we could actually get the shrine, but I guess not. I guess not. We're just wasting time. Okay, let's see. What's next? Sorry, guys. I'm just thinking. Actually, are we full on our hearts? Yeah, we're full on our hearts. I'm going to try something. I'm going to try to complete as much as the Vaughn Meadow as possible. Maybe we can actually cheese it with remote bombs. Maybe we can, and he won't notice that I'm using a bow and arrow. I don't know, but I'm going to cheese it and find out. So once again, an ice-cold region. Whistle sprint ourselves to Teba. So yeah, just like Rivali, Teba is also voiced by Sean Chiplock, who, as I said, is actually one of the better voice actors in this game. Sean Chiplock actually does a really great job voice acting. And as I said, he also voices Mishima from Persona 5. Teba, Rito Warrior. And he's actually not a descendant of Rivali.
I don't know you. And I'm actually pretty busy here. You should probably go.
Alright. And yeah, Rivali and Teba also kind of get the Rule 34 treatment. Do you need something? I'm busy here. I can help you. Help me? With what exactly? Bamedo. Let me get this straight. Some random Hylian wants to help me bring down Divine Beast Vaughn Meadow. I'm not buying it. What's your name, stranger? Link. Link, huh? Well, Link, I'm Teba, but you already knew that. I'm guessing the Elder asked you to come here and talk to sense into me, am I right? That's right. It's just like the Elder to trust any fool wandering into town. Look, you seem like an alright guy, but let me make one thing clear. I'm not going anywhere. As a Rito warrior, I can't rest until my people are safe. There's only one way I'm gonna go back to Rito Village, and that is once Divine Beast Vaughn Meadow falls from the sky. And I have to kill Meadow, so be it. Only then I will return to the village. Then let's get started. Are you serious? Huh. Well, far be it from me to talk you off the ledge. But as the Elder said, the only way to stop Meadow is to get inside it. Bad chance of that happening. There's no way we can set foot in Meadow, actually. So not only are you wingless, you're brainless too. Let me fill you in. The only people able to enter the Divine Beast are the 5 champions of old. And unfortunately for the rest of us, and the rest of Hyrule, they all died 100 years ago. If it hadn't been for Ganon. Never mind. Let's focus on bringing down Meadow one step at a time. If we approach Meadow recklessly, its cannons will blast us out of the sky before we can even get close. So I'm going to need to test you before I take you with me. We Rito warriors use an updraft in this ravine to hone our aerial archery skills. The updrafts are so strong here that a person could just open a cloth over their head and float up easily. Now let's see what you're capable of. You have to maneuver through the air and destroy 5 targets set up in this valley within 3 minutes. I'm ready. I appreciate your enthusiasm, but enthusiasm can't shoot arrows. Come back once you find yourself a bow. Well, shoot. So yeah, we got a war in place right next to this fire. So we can pick up the bow, we can pick up arrows, but that's against the rules. So Teba, can I just do the quest, please? Link, what is it? Why don't you show me what you're made of? I'm ready. I appreciate your enthusiasm. Stop! I want to just get this done and over with. Look, I'm just going to blow it up with remote bombs if I can. That is, if I can. Oh, you can. You definitely can. I just need a bow in order to... So, we can't continue the quest until we get a bow. But we can definitely blow it up with remote bombs, but whether or not if that's acceptable to his rules is another question. Okay, so in the meantime, let's see what else we can do. It's the modest test of strength. I guess the one thing we could do in the meantime is we're going to go to the Highland Stable here. We're going to get our horse, and then we're just going to head into the Faron region. We're probably not going to get the tower yet, because it's a tricky tower to get in the game. We're just going to get a few more shrines within the Faron region. Because right now, we need a lot of rubies, and we're lacking rubies. And unfortunately, the only way we're going to farm for rubies is to play tag with a girl. That's literally all we got to do to farm rubies. But anyways, drop down. But yeah, she's going to offer us a quest that requires us killing all the bokoblins there, but we don't really have anything to kill them with, so... Leave it to me. Too bad I'm not going to do anything. You know, I might as well just sell the Star Fragment because I don't really see myself using it for any other reason. Well, let's just see what Beetle has. Oh, you can also get Octobloons here, apparently, but whatever. Well, that's good to know. At least we can get Octobloons somewhere else, but... What we're going to do is that we're going to grab our horsey. We're going to grab subscribe. I named my horse that way so you can all remember to subscribe if you're not subscribed to me. Pretentious, I know, but it's a classic, you know? Alright, so what we're going to do is that we're going to be heading towards the... we're going to be... Whoa, how did that kill me? There's no reason that should have killed me. I just ran into him and Link just flew off the horse. That should not have killed me, guys. Alright. Okay, well, I'm back to where I pretty much died. Horsey, are you an idiot? You're an idiot. Well, I knocked one off the horse, but, okay. Just gonna walk our horse down the cliff. If you just hold the L button and just walk down the cliff, you can just do this, and, someone won't shut the fuck up. Someone just walked into the door and just decided to be loud, so I apologize if you hear anything. Alright, so what do you have, buddy? Nothing useful. I mean, I'll get hearty food eventually, but not from you. Christ, okay, come on. Horsey, cooperate. Good boy. Or girl. I don't know if it's a boy or girl, but let's get through this. So we're going to be heading through the, horse. Will you stop being an asshole? Oh my god, it's a simple tree branch. How terrifying. Just cooperate with me, you stupid horse, or otherwise I'm going to shoot bomb arrows into your face. Here's a shrine right here, but the unfortunate reality is that this particular shrine, I'm pretty sure, is a minor test of strength, so we can't complete it. I mean, we're gonna just see what it is, but I'm pretty sure it's a minor test of strength, so I can't complete this shrine. At least I collected it. At least I am getting more fast travel points. But yeah, it's a minor test of strength, so we're not going to be able to complete it. I mean, we might be able to skip the entire thing by using the shield skew glitch, but I'm not confident in doing it right now. I'll do it a little later if I absolutely need to grind out for some heart containers. So just follow along the path as normal. And here we can meet Cass, one of the sexiest characters that people like to simp over in this game. But yeah, this guy, he pretty much activates the individual shrine quests that we can complete along the way. So, where the forest dragon sprays its jaws, a shrine sleeps with noble cause. The forest dragon? I've never seen a dragon in a forest around these parts. Though I suppose the forest from the song could be from Damo Forest, north of here. There's definitely a secret line in wait, it's just a matter of tracking it down. May the light illuminate your path. So yeah, the Serpent's Jaws quest, pretty much what we have to do is that we gotta bring a ferocious scale to the lake here. We drop it into the lake and then we can complete it. The problem is, we either need to get a dragon from over here, or the dragon from Lake Hylia. I think what we would do if we were to complete this quest is get it from Lake Hylia, and then use a metal object to drag it up the mountain and all the way to the lake from the side. I think that's what we would do if we were to complete it, because that's pretty much what Game Champ did, is that she pretty much pushed it with a Lizalfo's boomerang, a giant boomerang. Unfortunately, we're not going to be able to do that, so our second best option is to either use a chest or another metal object in the environment. Not getting many comments, apparently. I'm guessing you guys have nothing to say, huh? Horsey, no, it's a bad frickin' time. I know there's a DLC chest that is in the water, but I can't get it. Wait, I just realized I'm heading the wrong way. I'm heading the wrong way. We gotta head upwards, not down here. There's like multiple ways to go, but the right way to go is up here. But yeah, there's the tower right there, but whether or not we can get it right away is questionable. I'm gonna leave that person to die. Yeah, we're probably gonna need Revali's Gale at the least just to get to that tower. Right now, I just don't trust my ability at the moment. So we're just going to get ourselves to the stable that's over here. And there should be a quest that is at this particular stable here. Hey, Beetle. So what do you sell here, buddy? Anything useful? I tell lizards for running. That's pretty much it. Goodbye. Oh yeah, this particular area, it's gonna constantly rain on us. But what we're gonna do is that we're gonna board our horse. So board, subscribe. Bye. Okay, we just need to talk to someone here. I can't handle this constant fear. Lightning strikes the stable very often, so I get scared whenever it starts to rain. Please, could you find out why this keeps happening? Leave it to me. Okay, so we might be able to get a free armor piece by completing this quest. Maybe. We'll see. I don't know if we can, but we're going to try. Well, yeah, we go on top of this stable here. If we can. Shoot. Yeah, we may not be able to at the moment, so I guess what we'll do in the meantime is complete the shrine that is over here. Rivali dump. Boom. But yeah, hopefully it'll stop raining, and then we can complete that quest to get the magnet that is on top of the head. So once we get the magnet that's on top of the head and confirm to the girl what it is, then she'll give us a rubber armor, and the rubber armor will help us against lightning. So yeah, there's multiple ways to complete this shrine. You can actually do the entire thing without using Cryonis here. Or Cryonis, Stasis, I mean. And because that chest is magnetic, you can actually use the chest to help you complete some of the quests, but yeah. Yeah, that one's actually surprisingly easy to complete. But there we go, another shrine completed. Boo! Your resourcefulness in overcoming this trial speaks the promise of a hero. Oh yeah. Yeah, the unfortunate reality is that I'm doing all these shrines just to only spend more time just grinding out tag with the girl just to get rubies. That's probably the unfortunate reality. Woot, I am free for now. Yay, you're back. And thank goodness, because not many people are commenting at the moment. Actually, we might be able to get the metal object if we just climb up here. Yeah, if we just climb up here, we might be able to get the metal object. Or maybe not, but yeah, apparently this magnet is what's attracting the lightning, so we got to get rid of it somehow. Stupid. Oh, wait, hold on. It's going to stop raining. Just wait for it to stop raining. So welcome back, Marinari. Alright, good. So we can't pick it up. But we can lift it up with stasis. Or magnesis, I mean. Speak to the woman again. Where did she go? You're not the woman. Where is she? Are you serious right now, lady? I just completed the quest and you're asleep. Now, please tell me the thing is on fire outside. No, of course it's not. Shoot. Okay. I see how it is. You want to be a pain in the ass. I guess the one thing I can do is go to the Deku Tree, because there will at least be a lit fire in there. And if I need to restore on hearts, I can just sleep in bed for free. So, what have you gone and done in the past hour and a half or so? Well, I went to visit Teba, but he won't let me practice in the flight range without a bow, so I have to get a bow in order to continue the Va Meadow quest. As for Varuda, if you've been watching up to that part, we got ourselves some pants. We got ourselves some Zora pants. But yeah, as far as armor is concerned, we got both the Zora Greaves, the Zora Armor, and the Warmed Uplet. So, we're pretty good. We're pretty good. Alright, so rest till noon. Shoot, a blood moon may happen. Oh, thank goodness it doesn't. Oh, yes. Okay, blood moon doesn't happen. Good, good. Okay, good. Whew. Okay, so we're going to go back to this region, halt the tilt. I'm going to talk to the lady again and confirm to her that the magnet that was attracting thunder to the stable is an axe. And she should give us a free piece of armor that we can use. I'm just hoping that it's the helm and not the shirt or pants. Because if it's the helm, then we got some more protection on us. Alright, so I'm pretty sure she's over by the horses, actually. What? You found what was drawing the lightning here? It was a metal axe. Ah, yeah. That's as good as a lightning rod, isn't it? I wonder if someone put it up there on purpose. How strange. Thanks for looking into it for me. Here's something for your trouble. And yes, she gave me the helm. Awesome. So now we finally have pants, shirt, and a helm. So we can finally wear this throughout the entire run and have a little bit of lightning protection. So there we go. We got some permanent lightning protection for the rest of the run. So shock resistance. Awesome. It's going to be weird because Link's eyes are going to be covered the entire time, but this is useful. This is useful. Actually, maybe I should take my horse here. I want to make my way to Lurlin Village so that way I can get as many shrines as possible. Yeah, I think I'll bring my horse because I'm pretty sure you can take your horse from anywhere, even if your horse is not in the area. And even if my horse is not in the area, then I just gotta live with the loss and just take a wild horse. But I'll take our horse just because it's a little faster. But there we go. We got ourselves the Thunder Helm, so now we can get a little bit of lightning resistance and a little bit of protection. And the next time we visit the Great Fairy, we can actually see what kind of armor we can upgrade later. Alright. Now, I know there's a shrine that is up there, but whether or not we can complete it is a different question. Somewhere up there. I think it's like way, way up there. Yeah, it may not be worth completing. I know there's like a few shrines that are like around here, but I don't know if it's worth completing or not. Probably not. I don't know. I'm just going to continue forth. Because right now I just want to complete as much of the game as possible. Do not talk to that guy. He's definitely Yiga Clan. Actually, if I make my way up the mountain, I might be able to get some free rubies, actually. Wait, hold on. Talk to her. Okay, no. I thought she was going to be useful, but I guess not. Okay, we're going to make our way up this mountain because I think this mountain actually has something useful. We're going to leave that person to die. Alright, bye, horsey. You stay there being completely useless. Actually, if we whistle sprint glitch, we can actually just kind of get our horse to come to us wherever we are. Alright. Finally, a hat. Peak fashion. Yep, peak fashion. It's actually fortunate that we were able to get this. So we have a little bit of shock resistance now. The usefulness of it really depends. Subscribe isn't able to come? Oh, that's a shame. Come on, subscribe. I'm just going to keep whistling, and maybe there's the off chance that the horse will come to me. If not, then I don't know. Come on, subscribe should be able to get up to here. Oh, which you can. Good. Okay, so in this one, we just need to make these lovers a couple, essentially. This is the perfect place to brain sight on later. Yabak, are you? Could you be the Vo I'm destined to meet? No, I don't think so. But then, this is the pond of legend, is it not? The one where the person finds true love? Yet all I see right here is that strange Vo on the other side of the pond. Could I be the wrong one? So yeah, Vo is essentially a male. Vi is essentially female. Hey, I'm trying to work up the courage to talk to her. Just let me, yeah? No problem. Phew. I'm so glad. Oh, by the way, my name is Wabin. To be honest, I lost my way earlier. I closed my eyes for a minute, and when I opened them, the most beautiful woman I've ever seen was standing before me. At first, I thought I was dreaming, or that she was a ghost or something. I mean, it's not every day you run into a gorgeous woman in the middle of nowhere. Yep, Lover's Pond. Great place to take Sidon, which someone has actually done. Look it up. You'll actually see that someone made the effort to bring Sidon to the pond just so Sidon and Link can confess their love. But figment of my imagination or not, it was love at first sight. And so I've decided to gather my courage to go confess my feelings to her. I decided long ago to meet the girl of my dreams. I'll hand her a blue nightshade to confess my love. If I had a blue nightshade, I'll head straight over to that woman. I mean, imagine her in a blue nightshade. That'd make a beautiful scene, don't you think? Wait, does that mean we have to get one? If you bring him a blue nightshade? Ah, damn it. Okay, I thought this is a quest that you just complete by talking to them, but I guess not. Where is subscribe? I think my horse is legit trying to make his way around the mountain. What a good horse. Good, faithful horse. Yay, they're celebrating over killing a boar, probably. I just abandoned my horse, didn't I? Yeah, couldn't hear my call, so I just abandoned my horse. But whatever, at least I made it to Lurlin Village, and I made it to, the Shrine of Lurlin Village. And Lurlin Village is home to probably the most painful Korok to get in the game. But yeah, it looks like I'm going to have to get a Nightshade just so I can complete the quest. But I got to make sure that the quest itself is worth completing in order for me to go out of my way to complete it. A weighty decision, okay? Pretty straightforward shrine. Oh no. Block, I need you to crush the Guardian there. You're so useless. You stupid block. Are you serious? Oh, no. No, 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 no. Are you serious right now? So mean to subscribe. No, it's not mean at all. I want you to subscribe. Alright, I'll try this again. How far can I bring this out before the Guardian notices me? Not that far at all. Are you shitting me? Whatever, I opened the gate. Close the gate. It's gonna follow me, isn't it? Please don't follow me. Ah, looks like it didn't follow me. It listened to my plea and it cooperated. Nice. Okay, let's see. Weighty decision. I guess that's my only metal object, the one that I just brought forth. Okay, the Guardian's not going to come and get me. That's good. Let's try to outlast this. I just realized I'm on the wrong platform. Drop the block there. I'm gonna move this block all the way to over here. Okay, so obviously ignore the chest because the chest is useless. Just open up the... Just get the spirit orb and be done with the shrine. Alright, all done. Still got a long way to go. And I know there's at least one shrine we can get, which I think we might as well get. It's the shrine where you got to take pictures of 3 particular elements that are all on the beach. We also need to keep track of the time and make sure that we don't lose our opportunity to get a blood moon to happen. But yeah, the Korok seed that you get out there, a huge pain in the ass to get. Like a very huge pain in the ass to get. Alright. I kind of forgot where the shops were. I want to see what the shops have, so that way I know it's worth completing or not. But yeah, Lurlin Village and Hateno Village, they're like completely original villages that weren't in any previous Zelda games. So like Hateno Village and Lurlin Village, they're completely original. Though I'm guessing the whole idea of Lurlin Village is that it's supposed to be the idea that you're on Outset, I guess. Okay, so yeah, take back the sea. That one I have to destroy some monsters that are disturbing the peace. Kilton's come into picture. I'm pretty sure over here we can actually get ourselves some fish. Including octobloons, so another place we can get some octobloons. For 20 rubies? I'm pretty sure I can get those things for just 10. And then we got shock arrows, which is 140, my god, for 10 of them. So we need like 280 just to get the amount of shock arrows we need to complete the quest. Where is the shop? Do they not have a shop in their village? I guess they don't have a shop in their village for whatever reason. Now I'm going to assume that Evertide is going to be impossible to complete or very hard to complete, so I'm not worried about completing Evertide at the moment. But one thing I will do is save here. Yeah, this place is neat. It is pretty neat. So I need to pay attention because if a blood moon happens, I need to get out of here and make sure I get to a cooking pot so that way I can make the speed elixirs that I need. But yeah, you go along the beach side and you should find this guy that is trying to figure out how to get into the shrine. I know there's another shrine that is up there, but that's a modest test of strength, so I'm not worried about getting that shrine. Okay, so he should be over here, actually. He should be over here. And this particular shrine requires us to get the camera rune. So the camera rune is pretty much the requirement to complete this particular shrine at the Palamare ruins, however you pronounce it. So there we go. We get 2 pedestals here. So I'll activate the shrine quest. And yeah, the whole thing looks pretty similar to the Mirror of Twilight from Twilight Princess. Sorry about that. I was in the zone. Do you need something? What are you doing? I was just examining the stone monument. This place is has a very spiritual aura to it. Do you feel it? I recently realized that there is a writing engraved on this stone monument. So now I'm trying to figure out what exactly is written here. Can I help? Ah, so you're a curious type too. This stone monument was much larger, but it broke apart during the earthquake a while back. If you really want to help me find the missing fragments, will you? They'll be scattered all around. I think the fragments have the same script carved into them. Okay, so we gotta get our pictures and whatever, so here we go. Camera rune. So rather than draw it, we're just gonna take a picture of it. We're cheating our way through this. Now, I don't remember the exact placements, but I know one of them is out over there, but we have to walk along the beach just to get it. This one can be quite a pain because it's so easy to miss them. Now, I need to pay attention to the time, so I'm going to save here because I need to pay attention to the time. And if it's time for me to warp out of here to cook during a blood moon, then I want to take that advantage. I don't know if one appears over here or not. I don't know. I usually always get lost at least finding one of them at the least. There's a shrine over there, but we can't complete that. So yeah, if a blood moon happens, then I'm just going to bail out of here and complete this another time. Okay, it's probably not a Mon here, so I think it's probably the other side of the beach, I guess. I always don't know whether or not if it's here or not. Like, I always... Oh, wait, hold on. Is a blood moon happening? Okay, the sky doesn't seem to be turning red, so I don't think a blood moon is happening, so I think I'm safe for now. Okay, here's one of them. Okay, so it's already midnight and a blood moon has not happened. So there we go. We got one of the shards. Now we just need to find 2 more, I believe. So midnight's already come across, so a blood moon did not happen. Good. So let's focus on getting these shards and then showing the guy the pictures that we totally drew, not just took a picture of with a camera. I know it's a mon here somewhere. Oh, there it is. Or there it not is. I thought that was it. Never mind. Yeah, this is one quest that I usually get lost on because I usually have troubles finding one of them on the beach at the least. Usually I have troubles finding at least one of them on the beach, but I know it's like between some rocks. And then I know there's one that's at the very end over there. That I know for sure. Okay, maybe it's not here. Shoot. It's going to take me a while to find the other one now. Okay, not much I can do. I'll try to find that other one later, but for now I'm going to get the one that is over here, because over here is where one of the other shrines are. And I'm just going to whistle sprint, so that way A, it's faster, and B, the word subscribe is always on screen. Alright. Screw you, Keys. I don't want to deal with you. But yeah, there's Evertide Island over there. That's one of the more challenging shrine quests of the entire game, as you have to complete the entire island without your inventory or your armor, which I know we technically have been doing throughout the entire game, but it's going to be harder being able to defeat enemies while also being able to complete everything. It's one of those quests where you need a lot of hearts for to not die, because if you die once, you got to repeat the entire thing again. But yeah, the piece should be over here. Somewhere around here. Here it is. Okay, so that's one. That's the second one. Now there should be one more, but the question is where it is. And truthfully, I don't know. I always get lost in this quest for whatever reason. It doesn't matter how many times I complete this quest, I always miss out on one mirror for whatever reason. I'm just going to make Cryonis blocks across. Start over from this end and then start again. I mean, if any of you have played this and you know where the shard is, be sure to tell me. Doesn't make me look like an idiot, it just makes it look like I'm collaborating with you guys to solve problems, that's all. Alright. But yeah, there's like two shrines in particular where you need the camera rune for. The one where you take the picture of the Guardians in order to please Looney in order to get Roscoe. I'm pretty sure many of you remember that shrine in the last part. And then there's this one where you pretty much just have to take pictures of the monuments, which is a little bit more understandable because you're actually translating something rather than satisfying some loony person's fetish or whatever. And wait, is that it? Oh, that's a blue hardy shell. Never mind. No? Yeah, this one is always hard to find. I don't know where it is. I know it's like among the rocks somewhere, I think, but that's the best I can remember. I always forget where this one is. Okay, now I need to head out for good. Good luck and have fun, Nitsa. Okay, you have fun yourself, buddy, if you're having fun. I don't know. Thanks for joining the stream, and be sure to watch the rest when you come back. Okay, now let's look among these rocks. Back at the ruins again. And... Jeez, where the frick is it? I'm completely missing it. Like, where the frick is it? Alright. I mean, it's not him on here. It's not him on here. Christ, where the hell is it? Wait, I think I know where it is. It's here. That's the one I already got. Jeez. Why did it have to rain? Okay, camera rune out again. Please just find the last one. Yeah, I wish Infinite was here because he's my expert of Breath of the Wild knowledge. Okay, where is it? Where art thou, is it? I'm quite confident that it's like I'm on the rocks somewhere. Okay, I'm gonna need to look it up because I'm wasting time here. I'm wasting your guys' time, so hold on. I'm just gonna quickly search it up on the internet for this one. Hold on, what is it called? A Fragment Monument, okay? Fragment Monument Breath of the Wild. That's like one of the first 3 searches here. Okay, anyways, let's see. Okay, so the first is located on the beach behind some palm trees in the east. The second is located in the water east, just beyond some crates and barrels. That's the one I found, and the one is located in the peninsula. So it's located among palm trees. There's palm trees all along here, so I'm guessing it's somewhere here. This is the one that I always, for whatever reason, just miss. I always miss this one. Maybe it's not here. I mean, it says it's west from it, right? Oh, no, it's east. Okay, so it's east. All right. Because that's the west one. And then that's the one on the peninsula. And then east is this direction. So, okay, so it was over here. I'm just missing it. Wait, is that it? Now that's a tree branch. It's over here, isn't it? Please tell me it's over here. There it is. Christ. I always forget where this one is. I always forget where it is. But whatever. I got all 3 monuments, so let's show it to the guy and let's complete the shrine. Alright, sure did. Let's just button mash through this. I'm probably going to end the stream soon, guys, just so I can get this done and over with. Alright. Done. Alright, so here's all of it. Hopefully you can read all of it, even though it's night. Okay, so pretty much you just gotta kneel down and on one of these things. And the guy gets the hint. Huh? Is that it? So he finally gets the hint to kneel down on the shrine. So thank you for helping me get the shrine, buddy. Yay, we did it! Even though I did most of the work, as usual. Alright, so we finally got the other shrine that requires us to use the camera rune. So the one with Looney and this one. Done. So a fragmented monument. And another shrine. Please tell me this is a blessing shrine and not a test of strength shrine. I swear to God if it's a test of strength shrine. It's not a blessing. Quick thinking. Oh no! No, this one requires me to use a key. And the only way to get a key is by opening up a chest. Maybe there's a way for me to get up and over. Maybe I can get myself up and over. That's the only solution I can think of, but I need to either build some blocks or I need to use the bullet time bomb glitch, but I don't have arrows to do that. And you're supposed to brain one of these barrels onto here. So this is a shrine that heavily requires you to pick things up. So I did all this for nothing, didn't I? Yeah, I did all this for nothing. So the only thing I can think of is that it's not going to work, but if we were able to use a octoballoon and lift up a barrel, then that might be able to push us forward, but yeah, this is not going to work out. This is not going to work out. I mean, the fun of it is trying to figure out the puzzle to solve this, but I took a long time just trying to get to this damn shrine. But yeah, the only thing I can think of is by pushing a barrel somehow to where the shrine is. And actually, okay, now that chest is not magnetic. And that chest isn't magnetic either. The only thing I can think of is that we stand on the chest and we use an octoballoon to rise us up high and then we glide over into the shrine. But if we're going to do that, we got to be able to have pushed the barrel over to that side anyway. I don't know. Maybe I can give it a test. Maybe I can give it a test, but I'm pretty sure it's not going to work. Yeah, I give up on this. I give up. I'm going to try pushing a barrel, see if that works. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. Christ. There's got to be a way in here. There probably is, and I just need to use, like, the bullet time bomb glitch, but... Christ. Another shrine... That's two shrines that requires the camera rune. This shrine and that shrine where I had to use the camera rune to try to complete it, only to not be able to complete it. Oh, God. Okay. I'm going to think of any last minute things to do before I end the stream, because I'm going to have to end the stream soon, guys. And from here, I think the only thing that I can do from here is pretty much just grind out ambers from playing tag, because that's really the only way I'm going to gain some rubies from this point on. Oh, God. But yeah, I think I'm going to end the stream soon, guys. I've been recording for almost 4 hours now. Which I know is shorter compared to the first two parts, but trust me, it feels long. It feels really long to me. So yeah, the kid always spawns on top of this hill, so... Play. Tag. She practically runs into me. Amber, thank you. That's exactly what we need. Tag. But yeah, it looks like we're going to need to grind out some rubies just by playing tag with her. We need 600 if we want to get at least the cool and resistance armor. The additional cool and resistance armor. Or we get the Garuda Vi armor to get into Garuda Town. But I don't think there's really much of an advantage of us going into Garuda Town. So I think what we're going to need to do is... grind so we can get the cooler resist. Oh my god, seriously, Link? Jumping over. Subscribe, couldn't hear your call. What a shame. Stop giving me rock salt, kid. I need ambers. Yeah, I want to play. Tag. Oh, thank you for running into me. Stop giving me rock salt, you son of a bitch. Just, come on. Tag. Oh, God. It's going to take forever. I hate this. I hate the fact that that's our most efficient way of gaining rubies, is by grinding that. That just sucks. Just sucks. Really sucks. Actually, one thing we could do in the meantime, now thinking about it... Let's go to the fairy fountain and see what kind of items we need to upgrade our armor. Because if we can upgrade our armor, we can upgrade our defense and have a better chance of doing particular shrines that we otherwise couldn't have done. And yeah, we got shrines in like the Hebra region that we could really use, but we can't really use much of. Alright. We're gonna go visit the Great Fairy, see if we can even upgrade anything. I doubt we can. I doubt we can, but we're gonna see anyway. Take a look. Okay, let's see. So, Lizalfo's Horn. As far as I know, we can't get Lizalfo's Horn by any means. And a yellow choo-choo jelly. So yeah, there's no way we're going to be able to upgrade the Zora or the Helm, unfortunately. Unfortunately, they are what they are. Jeez. Actually, one thing we could do in the meantime, now that I'm thinking about it... I mean, now that I'm thinking about it, I might as well complete one of the shrines that are... up here, if I can get to it. So just Whistle Spring Glitch. Because yeah, over here is where we can get one of the shrines that we need to complete, and it requires using a buck to complete it. So yeah, it's over by that tree just at the edge of the hill there. We're going to head to there. And yeah, as you can see, the rainfall that's over there, that's Zora's domain. So it's getting flooded, unfortunately. Okay, so what we're going to do is that we're going to go down to that pond, because I believe that pond is where the bugs appear. So we want to land on a buck, and the buck is going to help us open up a shrine. Unwillingly, but it's going to help us. Where's a buck? Buck? Oh, there it is. Oh no, that's a doe. That's a doe. Okay, there's 2 bucks over there. So we're gonna need to sneak up on it because we don't have any stealth armor. Alright, buck. Better cooperate, you son of a buck. Oh no. Wait, did it just disappear? It literally just disappeared on me. It faded out of existence. Oh, this is going to be a pain. But yeah, there's Cass up there, our sexy bird friend, but we'll worry about him later. Shoot, did I scare all the bugs away that they're just not appearing? Hi, person in the chat. How you doing? That's a bunch of does. We need a buck. We need the male equivalent of these things. Yeah, we talked to Cass here. And he'll pretty much give us the hint of how to activate this particular shrine. A beast that wears the crown of bone, prancing through the lush green. Mount the beast upon its throne, for only then the shrine is seen. So yeah, we just need to find a buck, mount it, and then from there we just need to bring the buck to the pedestal. That's pretty much all we gotta do. The problem is being able to find a buck, mount it in time, while having enough stamina to mount it. So unfortunately, we need to make sure that we're getting the buck, so there's the buck up there. But of course, if we scare off the doe, then the doe is going to make the buck run. Wait. Yes, 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 yes. Come on, come on, come on. Yes, okay, we got a buck. Nice. Okay, so we can't really yip this thing like we can with horses. But here we go. We just need to bring this buck to the pedestal. Good buck. Now just walk onto the pedestal, and then you'll help save the world. And there we go. Shrine complete. Or, shrine obtained, not complete yet. But yeah, I think after this shrine, I'm going to end the part, guys. I'm going to end the part. And I think in the next part, it's going to be pretty much more shrines and collecting at least... and maybe completing the Akalotech lab. But for now, the Akalotech lab is uncompletable because I don't have I don't have a bow, or no, I don't have the speed elixirs, and I can't do Vomito because I don't have a bow. As far as I know, there's no Divine Beast quests that automatically give you a bow. I just know that it's possible to get bomb arrows from, like, Teba, and if we were able to do Naboris, which we can't... no, this is a quest we gotta complete. Oh my... Oh, Ancient Trifecta. Okay, this one's actually a simple shrine. This one's a simple shrine. All we gotta do is just... take that. We just need to put that there. We can actually complete the shrine in pretty much the unintentional way possible. Once again, thanks to Game Champ for showing me this, but yeah, we pretty much just need to get the chest here. Now. There we go. So push that down. So yeah, we can complete this in the unintentional way. Okay, goodbye, Sonic, Supersonic. Thank you for joining the stream. So we're going to complete the shrine in the completely unintentional way by just pushing the block over there. And just flying over. This is actually a very easy shrine to complete. Alright. Okay, maybe it's not so easy. Push it over here. Push the block here. That should be good enough. I mean, what you're supposed to do is take the block and go around, and you're supposed to rotate between the Bomb Ruin, the Magnesis, and Stasis Ruin. But it's actually pretty easy to complete in the unintentional way. You can actually complete this shrine with only Magnesis. Yeah, just watch Game Champ's video and she can actually show you how to complete this shrine completely with just Magnesis. May the goddess smile upon you for being such a masochist for doing a run like this. Oh, jeez. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, I think I'm going to have to end the stream here, guys. I know there's a few things I can do. I could probably go after a few more shrines, grind some ambers, but for now, this is where the part's going to end. So I only have, like, that many rubies, 2 ambers. Yeah, it's going to be a while before I can complete any of the Divine Beasts, but one thing I'm going to do, actually, is go around this mountain. I'm going to go around this mountain because there's a shrine that is down there somewhere. So that's the direction I'm going to head in the next part. And I'm going to get that shrine, complete another shrine, and that'll give us another Spirit Orb. So yeah, thank you guys so much for watching this part, and I'll see you guys in part 4 of this no picking up run. So thank you so much for watching, and goodbye.